Okay, I think we're all good. Hi, I hope everyone's having a good Wednesday. Ah, dear. I'm sorry. Wait, let me switch screens. Hello. I'm sorry about not being able to stream yesterday. A heck of a lot happened. And then, by the time I'd kind of sorted it all, I was tired. It'd be like that sometimes. But hey, we're here today, and you know what? With the sewing that we're doing today, I don't think I would have wanted to do it yesterday. I did quite a bit of prep for it though, so it makes today a bit easier. It's basically a lot of the same thing over and over again, but with ridiculously big pieces of fabric, so it's a nightmare. And then you have to sew those big pieces of fabric together, so it's horrible. And yeah, that's why it's petticoat hell. Also, hi Steve L, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I hope you had a good Tuesday too. Ah, dear. So yeah, that's why I didn't stream yesterday. I was just a nope. It was a nope. Absolutely a nope. We're doing it today. We weren't doing it yesterday. Oh dear. And Atlantic, heya. I hope you're having a good day. You look comfy. I am comfy. We're getting to the time of year now, at least in Wales, where the temperature is starting to drop a little bit, so you can start to wear your jumpers again. And yes, I am a big fan. I mean, summer's fine. Summer's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with summer. But like, I'm not really a summer person. I like wearing my jumpers, and I like my slippers, and I like my leg, like, what do you call it? My sweatpants and my big woolly trousers. And I can only wear those in the winter. I like walking around wearing blankets, basically. And that's a winter thing. So, yeah. Also, cups of tea taste better in the winter, I think. I'm doing fine. TC Bateman is shifting more and more ghost hunting. Heck yeah, they need someone. Because, like, Shifty, I think, knows what to do and then chooses not to. Bateman. Poor Bateman. He just gets dragged along into all sorts of things and then dies. Oh dear. It's very funny though. Ice cream tastes better in the winter, you think? Oh. See, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Being colder than you already are. Oh dear. No. I don't know if I can do the ice cream tasting better. Canadian here. Oh, okay. Fair enough. To be fair, you probably also have a lot of really cool ice cream over there, right? I hear ice cream around that side of the world is pretty good. Like, not to say that our ice cream is terrible. It's not. But we don't get as many flavors, I don't think, generally. And most of the interesting flavors we do get come from over there. So... dear. America and Canada. Yeah. We do. The parlors have so many flavors. So that's one of my favorite things about going to the beach, is they're like one of the few places that do have like a good selection of flavors, but only at some places, not everywhere. Only at some places. They also have lactose-free options now, which is amazing. Yeah, I need that. I need that. I think this is something somebody else mentioned to me, and I need to actually go check this, that it's more common to be lactose intolerant in America than it is over here. I don't know if that's true, but it might be. To be fair, I don't know as many people that are lactose intolerant over here. Like, out of my friendship group, I think I'm one of the only people that is lactose intolerant. And, yeah. But from what the sounds of it, a lot of people are lactose intolerant over in America. And the other thing is, if you want to get, like, the lactose pills, you can get them, but they're a bloody nightmare to find. Oh, dear. I don't know, genetic stuff. I know I am developed in late teens. It's the same for me. So I got it probably, I noticed when I was like 19, 20-ish, that kind of age. Well, I was like, every time I have milk, like, or like, not small quantities, like having like a cup of tea, like, that's not going to bother me. But like, if I have mac and cheese, like, I'll know. And mac and cheese is one of my favorite meals. But like, that makes me ill. Like, and there's a few other meals as well, which like very cheese heavy. A lot of them are pastas. And I really notice Oh, wig, how goes it? They say a lot of people in Asia are lactose intolerant. Not sure if it's accurate. Yeah, see, I don't know either. Maybe there's a graph somewhere I can look at about like where in the world you are and how likely you are to be lactose intolerant. But I don't remember who told me this. But somebody mentioned that you're less likely to be lactose intolerant in the UK for some reason. It could be because we drink so much milk. I don't know. Like, I will say, you drink a lot of milk in the UK. Like, a lot. Like, you don't stop. Like, it's not like you reach a certain age and you stop drinking milk, because your milk intake just changes as you get older. Like, you go from drinking cartons of milk to drinking tea, like, 7 times a day. Like, so milk is quite heavy in our culture, but maybe that's why. But yeah, I don't know very many people that are lactose intolerant. Like, the few people that I know that don't drink lactose on purpose actually have dairy allergies, which is different. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, you don't see as much of it. That being said, there are a lot of people that are choosing not to drink dairy anyway, so there are a lot of options. But I mean, I still have milk in my tea. I like milk in my tea, but I probably wouldn't have a dairy-centric meal anymore because it just makes my stomach hurt. It's not worth it. Oh. Oh. I've taken a sip of my tea and I remembered. Okay, a lot of people are not going to care about this. So, I think I might give credit to the wrong person here. I have a feeling it was Hellbent Helene who mentioned this to me. I could have been someone else. Who mentioned, I cannot remember the biscuit. I'm going to take another sip. It almost tastes like malted milk. It's like biscuit Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire tea with the taste of biscuit. It's so good. It doesn't sell it in any of my local shops because they're all a bit smaller. But we did a food order and we got some, and oh my god. The biscuit breakfast tea? Yeah, that's a good shout. That's good. That's good. Biscuit breakfast tea? Oh, yeah. It's expensive is the only thing. Like, you get a small box and it costs the same as like a big box. Oh, but it's good. As a treat, it's really nice. I think I was always intolerant, but then I stopped drinking milk every day because I played wind instruments, and then I started drinking milk and I was like, no bueno. No. Yeah, I don't think I ever stopped drinking milk. I just started noticing I was getting a lot of stomach aches at some point. Like, I was like, oh man, my stomach hurts a lot at the moment. Why is my stomach hurting so much? And then I cut milk out and I was like, that's why. It's the milk. It's like one of the first things you try, really, isn't it? It's like milk. This is it, easy. Found it. But it's like, if I have it, I don't have a lot of milk in my tea, to be honest. Like, a little milk in my tea is fine. But yeah, mac and cheese, probably not. I'll be very bloated and my stomach will hurt. It is almost like a humorous bloating though. A lot of people won't find it funny, and I totally understand. But like, it's like the kind of bloating where you look like, for one day and one day only, you look exceptionally pregnant. And I think it's hilarious, but it does hurt. So I can't really move very much. Oh dear. Yeah. So it's like, it's very inconvenient and it really hurts. But like, I know what causes it, because it's like, did I just eat mac and cheese? Yes. Well, there you go. It's probably because I just had mac and cheese. Yeah, I get you. It's like, as long as I'm at home and I have blankets, it's fine. But it is funny. Oh dear. Milk gives pregnancy, yeah. Well, I'm sure I'm not the only person who, everyone gets bloated at some point. I'm sure everyone has their thing that gets the bloating. And if you haven't got bloated before, I'm sure at some point in your life, you will get bloated. And then you'll have the experience of being like, wow, look at this. Look at this belly. Look at this sudden belly. Where the heck did this come from? And then by the next morning, gone. Where did it go? dear. Brielle, how'd it go? How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We're talking about milk and tea and bloating. Oh dear. Oh. Also, I have a protein shake with me today because I had a smaller breakfast and I'm still trying to gain. Oh. I have my little protein shake. So if I'm drinking that, that's what that is. It's actually quite nice. It's mocha flavored, so it probably is not going to go well with my tea. But other than that, it's nice. It's actually really nice. They're nice if you put them in the fridge. Ah, dear, for my gains. Oh, I have like I know a lot of people have stream goals. I don't really have any stream goals, but my life goals is I want to donate blood by the end of the year. But you have to be a certain weight to donate blood in this country, and I'm right on the cusp of not being heavy enough to donate blood. So I'm trying to get gains, and I was really close. And I have a stomach infection right now, and it's making it very difficult to eat food. So to make sure that I don't lose too much, I'm trying to, yeah, take protein. Oh dear. Life, huh? Right. Do you want me to explain really quickly what's going on today? Because I don't know how many people in here have made a petticoat before, and I'd like to explain because you're going to see a lot of stitching really long pieces, and I don't know how much sense it's going to make. So I can give a brief explanation of what's going to be happening and why this is such a hellish process. Dumb question, what day is it? Wednesday. Don't worry, I legit asked the same question before stream started to somebody else I know. It's like, what day is it? I've gotten lost. Wednesday. Yeah, I'm gonna give a brief explanation. So, this behind me, this is a 2-tier petticoat. You see that line down the center there? That's where the two pieces have joined together. So this piece at the top is 9 meters long. Believe it or not, that's 9 meters long. This piece is 18 meters long. So they're really long pieces. And it's important that with a 2-tier that this piece is half the size of this piece, and then this piece went into 3 meters and then got tightened around the waist with elastic. So it was like, this got shortened to 3 meters at the top, this got shortened to 9 meters, and then at the bottom this is the full 18 meters. So that's how it works, and that's how you get the poof. 18 meters is generally the biggest piece for me, and in this particular case I think I am doing it smaller than that. Yes. No, only a little bit smaller than that. I am doing 16 meters rather than 18 meters, but there's a couple of reasons. It's just to do with the amount of fabric that I had. So this was 18 meters, this one will be 16, but I'm doing 4 layers instead of 3. So underneath here, you can see lots of fabric. There is actually only 3 layers. It's just that they ruffle because of all of that gathering, right? So there's actually only 3 layers of fabric, but it looks like a lot more. And that's part of the joy of a petticoat, is that as you're gathering it, it goes So when you're sewing the pieces, you have to sew a couple of straight stitches in. Now I've actually done this with a couple of them already, and I'll try and show you this. I wonder if you'll be able to see. I don't think you will. I've stitched around the outside as well to stop it fraying, and then up one side, nah, you're not going to see it because it's all on white, there are 2 lines of stitches. Those are going to be what I'm going to use to gather this to half of the width that it is now. So some of these pieces are 2 meters and they'll be gathered to 1. Some of these pieces are 4 meters and they'll be gathered... No, wait, that's not right. Some of these pieces are 4 meters and they'll be gathered to 2. Some of these pieces are 8 meters and they'll be gathered to 4. And then some of these pieces are 16 meters and they'll be gathered to the 8. So this is a slightly different tiered one, but I'm doing 4 instead of 3. The reason I didn't want to gather them as much is because they are cotton and not tulle. They will not gather to the same extent as tulle will, because tulle has all of these holes in it, so you can push it really, really close together, whereas with cotton you can't do that because there's more fibers in the way. I hope that makes sense. Also, each piece needs to have a zigzag stitch around the edge to stop it from fraying. So I also have to do that. And now I have to do it with the longest pieces because I've done it with the 2 shorter pieces. It's just the longest pieces left to go. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Pug, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. You've joined hell, but it's okay. It's the best type of hell. It's a hell where we can chill because honestly, it's not difficult work. It's just long. And large. Yes. Also, my tea is still very hot, so I'm gonna actually switch over to my protein shake. Oh dear. Yeah, that's kind of the plan today. I hope it sort of makes sense. There are some really good tutorials on YouTube if you ever want to make a petticoat yourself. I would recommend, if you're making a petticoat yourself, make it out of tulle. There's a couple reasons this is much better. First of all, you can actually buy tulle in 6 inches, which is how much you'll actually want it in, rather than having to cut it out of a big piece. You can buy 6-inch tulle, and that way you only have to cut the lengths you want. So much easier. So much easier. Secondly, tulle doesn't fray, so you don't have to do anything with the ends. Tulle doesn't fray. So much easier. And yeah, finally, you can get a much easier ruffle on tulle than you can on cotton. It's just a much easier thing to make petticoats out of. The reason I've chosen cotton is because I need a very specific dye on my petticoat, which I wouldn't be able to get on tulle. So it's just because I'm dyeing it in such a specific pattern. And that's why I've chosen to do it like this. If I wasn't doing that, there is no way in hell I would have chosen to make a cotton petticoat like this. Telling you right now, it wouldn't be worth it. It's not going to give me that much of a nicer effect. It's just because I need to dye it in like a really specific look for what I want. And that's the only reason. The only reason. My day is just getting started. We're going to work soon. Heck yeah! Well, I hope work goes well for you. Oh my god. Who's that? Mr. Top Gear. Mr. Top Gear, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Welcome on in. I'm going to switch screens with my arms. Nice. Hello there. Hello there. Oh dear. Oh my god, there go the dogs. Goodbye, dogs. Right. I wonder if you can see it on this screen, actually. That's an idea. Let me grab one of them. Oh, that's the other thing. There's going to be a lot of threads left over at the moment, so you can kind of see them. This is the issue of it being in white. You can see those threads at the top. Those are the threads that I'll eventually use to pull this and ruffle it. You need to leave threads so that you can pull it and ruffle the fabric. But I've done 2, so I've done 2 lines to make it so that it doesn't twist around as I'm ruffling it. There's 4 threads at each end. The rest of this, it's just a little bit pulling because I've done like a bit of a zigzag around the edge just so that it doesn't fray too much. It's still fraying a little bit, but it shouldn't fray any further than it already has. That's the thing with cotton. It's a butt. It's not the ideal fabric for this. That's okay. Well, that's what we've chosen to work with. We live with it. The other thing that I need to do, I'm going to switch you back to big screen just so I can show you this. You see on the bottom of this, we've got like a really nice edge. This is a nightmare to do. But I'm still in the decision stage about whether or not I want to do that. But if I do... Oh yeah, I can't remember. What did I want to use? Oh yeah, purple. I could go around the bottom with some purple. I'm going to be dip dyeing the bottom of this petticoat in purple once it's done. And then like very slowly lifting it out so we get like an ombre petticoat with some hopefully streaks going up. So if I wanted to, I could put a purple ribbon around the bottom. Still deciding whether I want to do that because I know it's going to take a while, but it's an option and it's something that I could do because it does give like a really nice neat finish look to the bottom. It's difficult because with petticoats you never really see them unless you're looking up someone's skirt, but it does give a nice finished look to it. So I'm thinking about it. I'm considering my options right now. Right, these are the last pieces. They're very long. And each one of these consists of 2 pieces. and I need to sew those two together. We have 4 of these. They're gonna be huge. Fortunately, we have a lot of white thread. I've been working on the flak vest for my Mandalorian. Oh yeah, Klingon mashup cosplay. I've been interfacing, ready to sew on the 2 places. How are you finding me interfacing? I know a lot of people really hate interfacing things. But, oh my god, Sandman! How goes it? I hope you have not had any more character deaths. Oh dear, give me 2 seconds. I have to bring out my keyboard. Don't look at it. Oh dear. How was the stream? There we go. Oh wait, no, that's a different game. How are you finding Escape from Tarkov? Have you moved on? Did you finish the game? I thought you were doing, wasn't it Mass Effect? Oh, yeah. I know a lot of people really don't like interfacing. It's one of those things where, I guess because it's an extra thing to buy and it's an extra step. I don't mind it too much personally because it's kind of redoing something you're doing. It's just doing the same thing again, isn't it? So it's a lazy step for me. But then again, I'm a lazy sewer. I don't mind doing the same thing over and over again because I don't have to think. Switched. I was in Mass Effect 3 after completing DLC, but then the stream started to lag. Oh. So I had to fix the issue and decided to come here. That's fair. I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly, it happens. The amount of times I don't often get stream lag, but then I have issues on my end doing stream, and it's like, well, yes, that's it. Yesterday I did a 2-minute stream. I don't know how many people saw that. A 2 heckin' minute stream. Ridiculous. It happens. It happens. Ah, dear. I'm glad you managed to get some stuff done though. I'm gonna pin these together preemptively because I'm pretty sure it's these 2 that I need to get together. I deleted the VOD of it because I thought it was a bit silly to keep it up, but be like, ah yes, a 2-minute stream. I'm using old aftermarket seat heaters for cars and they are made out of thick felt. Just cut that part with electrical wires and use the rest. Oh, okay. Okay. See, I've not heard of that one. I've heard curtains a lot. Sometimes furniture stuff, but I've not heard that. Ooh, that's new. Oh, dude, got the wrong one. Okay, that's fine. Fine. I thought I got it. I did not. I did not got it. I was gonna be all slick and have the right 2. That's okay. We cannot always be slick. Get these 2. And... oh yeah, I need to get this middle bit sorted first, otherwise the rest of this is not going to look very good. This is going to be a huge piece. I anticipate my thread running out many times doing this one. It's weird, because they look like they cut exactly the same, which is why I thought they would be made out of the same one, but meh. Guess not. Just double check it. Not that I don't trust you, me from 5 minutes ago, but like, I don't know. It just seems unlikely. But I guess, no, that's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Well, I'll be. That's fine by me if it works. Hope, how goes it? How went all of the cosplay stuff? Did it go well? I hope it did. Oh dear. My superpower as a cosplayer is being able to repurpose things I see. Good for the environment and my wallet. Heck yeah. You won Best Needlework! Congratulations, Hope! Oh, honestly, you were up so late doing that. Ah. I didn't even need to see it. You deserved it for all of the heckin' hard work you put in. Congratulations, Hope. I'm so glad. Oh, and also thank you for the hydrate. You genuinely, well done. Heckin' deserved. Ah, yay! Yay! Oh, that's awesome. Was it a fun competition as well? Was it like was there a really good atmosphere there? I hope so. I'm sure there haven't been that many in-person competitions yet, so hopefully the atmosphere was fire. That's a long thread. Oh, I must have left it for the other stuff. That's okay. It was a good time. We were checking each other under Mars makeup before working on stage, making sure everyone felt okay. Oh, that's lovely. Oi, 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 Fries. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, gotta go. Take care, Pug. I hope work goes well. Bye bye. Take care. Oh dear. Oh, that's lovely. That's kind of what you want from a cosplay competition. Like, everyone looking out for each other. Like, honestly, even in championships of cosplay, which is, like, one of the biggest ones in the UK, where, like, you get, like, the best of the best going. And, you know, people, you can't just enter on the day. People get picked beforehand to enter it. People still had that atmosphere, where it was like, oh, is something fallen off? Let me just get that back on there for you. Have you been on one of these ones before? Like, make sure you do these. And like, yeah, you got this. You're like, ah, you excited? Yeah. Like, there'd still be that, like, really, like, yes, behind the stage. Wait, you don't have a specified Discord. We have 2 Discords right now, Hope. So we have the !Discord and !Boobtober. Yeah. The reason we don't have the Discord below the stream right now, is because I don't like bringing too much attention to this, truthfully. It's because we've had people that have been banned from stream before, trying to get into the Discord, and actually get into the Discord, by using links below the stream. Whereas if you have to type it in the chat, you can't do that if you're banned. We do Discord. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's just a little safer that way, honestly. The Discord is a community for people that are already in the stream, so I think it makes sense to have it like that, rather than just hanging out below the stream. Ah, I can show you the thing! Yes! Oh yeah. Yeah. Also, because we have 2 Discords right now. That'd be the other thing. Like, we're doing a dual wielding Discords for the next month or so. Oh dear. Oh, I need to go back to single. Beep, 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 beep. We are. Better? Yeah, get that nice and flat. I could have ironed that first, but I'm lazy with this. I don't think anyone will notice that I didn't iron this first when it's within a ruffle. I switched to my laptop and I didn't catch anything. I just went oi oi back at you. I mean, like, really there wasn't too much to catch. Good though. Getting colder here, so I've been layering up. Heck yeah. That's my favourite. The layering up is the best. That's the best time of the year. Yes. I'm sorry, I keep switching to the wrong screens and having to switch back. Serious. Oh, Bateman! 6 months? Hello there. Thank you so much. Let's see if you survive though. Oh. You were so hopeful. You were so hopeful. And then you threw yourself into the soup. So hopeful. So hopeful. Oh dear. Well, Bateman, thank you for adding yourself to the soup for 6 months. I appreciate it. It's very, very heckin' kind of you. I went to Canvas Bar today and painted some stuff. How are you? I'm okay. I ate some I ate some bread yesterday. And then today I ate a pancake. And I think that counts as the first solid food that I've been able to eat and not get ill for a week and a half now. So I'm doing pretty good. I'd say that's a win. I'd say that's a heckin' win. I feel like I'm winning. I ate solid food. I am now back to protein and tea, but like, we're taking it slowly, you know? Slowly. Oh dear. Survive is an option. It is! There's a whole bucket there. Like, look at this. Look at this, where's my finger? Look at this bucket here. Wait, why can I hear myself? Ew! Get that out of there. I hate that. That's disgusting. Get that out. Oh, you put it in the Discord? Whoa! Oh, you know what though? I'm not surprised. Truthfully, I have no surprise that you won. Those sleeves though. Get a close up on those sleeves. Oh my god. I love what you've done with the skirt as well, but those sleeves. I love a good sleeve. Oh, that's lovely. I can see what you mean about having to spend all that time doing all that beading work, especially around the waist. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Is it okay if I drag that across and pop it on the stream really quickly? Actually, can I do that? I don't know if it's gonna let me do that. Sometimes it gets a bit funny about this sort of thing. Sorry, it might not let me do it. It lets me do it on some things, and then it doesn't let me do it on other. Hey! Let me do it! No, it's not gonna let me do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would have liked to. It's my setup on this camera. It doesn't like it. It's because I basically have to work on one camera. Yeah, on one screen even. I have my other screen all the way the other side of the room, and I can't see what I'm doing to set it up. I'm so sorry. It's trying to set it up for me, but it's trying to set it up for me about 2 meters away. I'm sorry. I'll take a picture of my setup for you guys at some point, and you can see that despite having upgraded, the jank has not been removed. It is still incredibly janky in here. You know, just because you upgrade your setup doesn't mean you upgrade your brain. I still don't know how to use any of this stuff. There's a pop-up on my other screen now, but I can't read what it says. Some say the jank has grown even greater. You know what the worst bit is? I used the bigger screen. It's over there. And the small screen is this one. The big screen is... I have 2 completely different sized monitors. And that monitor is much bigger than this monitor. I still can't read it even though that's the bigger monitor. Okay. I have tilted it though, so that I can see if something pops up on it now. Because originally, I didn't have it tilted towards me, so if something popped up on it, it just disappeared into the void. So like, I'd go to like, be like, alright, let's add an image to this to Streamlabs. And it wouldn't do anything, and it'd be like, what? Where's my image? Add an image to Streamlabs. Where's my image? And they'd all be turning up on the other monitor, but I couldn't see it because it wasn't tilted towards me. Ah, dear. Good stuff. But yeah, if you're in the Discord, please do go check that out, especially the sleeves. Yes, well, also all of it. All of it's great. I have a special place in my heart for sleeves. It looks fantastic. I painted the beer pong tables. They were originally a dull dark brown, and we wanted to change the color, seeing as the bar is called U-boat, and therefore it's going to be ocean-based. Oh, heck yeah! That sounds like a fun little project. I like that. I like a fun little table painting project, if you couldn't tell. I like a fun little table painting project. Sorry, I'm still kind of giggling at my stupid setup. It's less janky than it was before. Before we had a desk on top of a desk. I thought it probably was, to be honest. I mean, you wouldn't have, I'd assumed, been able to get that colouring on the skirt without it being hand-dyed, and then to match it, like, it wasn't gonna happen, right? It's very impressive. That's why I'm funnily enough, that's why I'm making my petticoat out of cotton. It's so that I can dye it. I'm not happy about this, but I would have done it out of polyester, like a shiny polyester that was a bit thinner, but it didn't feel period appropriate. Period appropriate. So here we are. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Fantastic. I'll just spend all my time ruffling cotton. They're great. Warm and great. Heck yeah! I put the blue base, and then one of my co-captains, leaders of the bar, is going to fill in the details. Oh, that's fair. You do what you're good at, and also what you enjoy. Heck yeah. Also, my mother knits me jumpers upon request, and now I have 3. Oh my god. Have you thought about getting into knitting yourself, though? Because maybe you'd enjoy it. It's pretty therapeutic. I mean, it's not for everyone, but it's pretty therapeutic. I prefer crochet personally, but like, I'd still argue knitting is nice. Alexander makes it design's so complex. Another thing is cotton sateen. Yeah, cotton is a good one because I prefer dyeing with cotton dyes than I do with polyester dyes. Like, don't get me wrong, I use RIT dyes and they're wonderful, but like, there's a lot more options that I get for. I'm good. I was just like, wait a minute, is my nose running? Nah, we're good. I get a lot more options for. My nose feels really hot though. Calm down, nose. You're fine. You're not embarrassed. You can talk about this. I get a lot more options in my area for cotton dyes and ways to dye them, whereas if, like, for instance, if I need to put one in the washing machine, I can get the whole thing dyed at once, and then while I'm doing that, I can hand dye anything else that I need to dye, which is great. It makes things a lot easier for me. It means I can get big bulk things done at once. Wonderful. Rudy, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Also, oh, you're Rick? Oh my god. Rick. Rudy, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I can't knit. I've tried. It's too boring for me. Well, I'd say you want to do something at the same time as knitting. That's kind of what makes knitting so good, is that, like, you sit in front of the television and you knit. Because, like, that way, by the end of your television program, you've made, like, something at the same time, right? It's like something to keep your hands busy. But it's not for everyone. That's for sure. That being said, you can't really sewing machine at the same time as doing things, because you're just there like, other than maybe stream and chat. Like, if you wanted to watch something with the sewing machine on, like, it's a little tricky. I like watch streams with the sewing machine on, but I can't reply to anything very easily. I'm always in lurk mode. I often don't even say hi in the chats anymore because I'm like, I know that I can't talk because this is what I'm doing. Both of my hands are so occupied the entire time, like, by guiding fabric. But I like listening. I use fiber reactive dyes. They can be used in cold or lukewarm water, which is the only way to get a dye gathered circle skirt. I see. Ah, smart, smart. I'm hoping for an ombre on mine, but like kind of ombre, and then I might go back into it with some gold thread. I'm deciding on the gold thread yet, whether or not that's something that I'm gonna want to do. Maybe only on the top layer, I'm not sure. It's a petticoat. You won't even see it. And that's what I had to keep reminding myself, is this is a petticoat. It's a petticoat. No one's gonna see the petticoat. It doesn't matter that much. It's a petticoat. Like, who cares? But then I care. Weep. Things are really good. Went on holiday with my brother-in-law, and I went on the motorcycle trick. Heck yeah! Delis don't talk. Says who? Huh? Says who? Maybe they just don't talk to you. Maybe they're really chatty, right? But then, like, they see humans and they're like, meh. Meh. Not gonna talk now. People saw my petticoat, which is why I made it out of pink sheet. This is the thing, people will see probably my petticoat to an extent. Not too much, because I'm going to have quite a heavy skirt over the top of it. Just because it's got so much embroidery armour over the top of it. But it will be seen because it's short, which is why, the bottom at least will be seen, which is why I want it to be purple into white. It sounds odd, but like, I think it does make sense. It's fishy. It's fishy. Fishy themed. I was going to do purple into blue, but there isn't really a whole lot of blue on the outfit. The blue is only really on the weapon, and so I was like, I don't really want to add an extra colour to the outfit. That feels like a bit much. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Hey, Jelly, hope you've been doing good lately. Hey, chat. Hey, Robbie, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Robbie, I am slowly but surely doing better and better, I would say. I ate some bread yesterday, and this morning I ate a pancake. I honestly feel pretty accomplished. I was like, wow, that's a solid food, that is. I ate a solid food. I need more, gonna play more God of War. Gets me every time. Heck yeah. If it's a game that you love and you're gonna look forward to it, do it. Heck yeah. Oh. That's kind of how I woke up this morning. I was like, I want to cry, so I'm going to make a petticoat out of cotton. That puts me right in the mood for crying. I am joking. This is fine. Whoa, pancakes slow down. I know, right? But I actually did pretty good. Everyone, hi Tom. Claps for pancake, claps for pancake. Also, have you been ill? Yeah. Oh yeah. I have had a stomach infection now. Well, potentially for a lot longer than I thought that I had, but I went to a doctor about it last Monday. So, not the Monday just gone, like a week Monday ago. Because I couldn't keep anything down. I was in also a lot of pain, like I couldn't go to work. I was in a lot of pain. The thing is, I've streamed through the whole thing, so that's probably why you didn't know. I just did my VTuber instead of having my face on show. That's why I was VTuber all last week. And now I'm starting to eat solid food for, yeah, the first time for like, it has been like a week and a half, and I've been having only soups, protein shakes. Honestly, it's not been too bad. The main thing that I'm worried about is that I really want to get to a point where I can give blood, and I was so close to getting there. So close. Because as many people who have been long-time viewers of this channel know that I've not been well for a long time, but like that I've been struggling to get my weight up, and I was so close to getting there, and yeah, now this happens, and it was like, no, but I got my protein shakes. I just want to be able to donate blood before Christmas, ideally. That's my goal. I think I can still make it. In where I live, in Wales, you have to be a certain weight, dependent on your height, to donate blood, and I'm just a bit off. I'm hoping that I can get there. Yes, that's my goal. That's why I have my protein shake and my tea. so that I'm constantly trying to make gains. You just can't stop me. This body is raging war against it. Always. Wait, you guys eat? Sometimes, Luna. Sometimes. I hope you're having a good day. First time I ever rode a motorcycle on my own, and I got a written warning for going 20. Oh my god. No, I took into consideration it was my first time, and I did stop and was polite. Okay. You gotta look after yourself, Rudy. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're on your way to betterment. I think that I am. I over the weekend I tried to eat solid food, and I was really ill. I hadn't been that ill for a long time. And then yesterday I tried again, and I wasn't super great, but then I tried bread, and that was much better. And then today I've tried bread, and that was good. So I think it seems like it's getting much better. Yes, yes. Big Pog with the bread and pancakes. Heck yeah! Big Pog. Also, hi Sky, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Any particular reason you wish to donate your blood? Just curious is all. I've wanted to donate my blood for a long time, and there's always been one reason or another why I can't do it. Like when I was a good weight, I got a tattoo, which meant that I couldn't donate blood for a while. And then I changed migraine meds, which is when I dropped all of the weight off, which is part of the reason I've struggled to get my weight back on so much. And so that I was not heavy enough to donate blood. And that's been in the last couple years of my life. It's just something that I've wanted to do. Like, other people I know have donated blood, and they also have, especially the last year in our area, have said they've had a shortage. And knowing that, and knowing that I'm someone who could, if I was a certain weight, give blood at this point, it'd be nice if I could, you know? I don't have rare blood or anything like that. I'm not a shiny blood type or anything like that. I've got very normal blood, but it'd be nice if I could do it. Very, very nice. That's it. And honestly, it's a nice thing to work towards. I know this is gonna sound like, oh, woe is me kind of thing, but like, which it's, yeah, it's, I don't want to be. It's nice to have goals when you're working towards something, right? Even something simple like just trying to gain weight. And for me, that is my goal. That's why I'm trying to do it, you know? Yeah. Because I thought about doing it myself, but I don't know if I should, because my blood type is very common. However common it is, it's really good to do. I mean, in our, like, my area, there's been a shortage, and it doesn't matter if you've got the most common or the most rare, there's a shortage of all types. So it's like any blood is good because less people have been able to donate over the last 2 years. So there's just generally been a shortage. And if you can donate, great. I think plasma's another one where if you're someone who physically can donate that, that's a really good one to donate, but it's a bit more of a process. So it's always worth looking into if you're someone who's going to be interested. And then there's also, of course, this one is a very much a long process, but if you're interested in donating bone marrow, that's another one. I think I'd have to work quite hard to do that one. I think they'd be very iffy about doing that one for me. But, you know, everyone's different. I think it's really cool if you're someone who can. Did I accidentally make it into a whale streamer who likes anime? Oh yeah. I don't know if you can see all of my weeb shit in the back. But yes, you did. Whale streamer who likes anime. Hi, welcome on in. A lot of the good old tentacles. Oh yeah, also this. Ignore this. This is what happens when I twitch at 3 AM. Oh, I'm so sorry. You made it into the cursed part of the internet. Hi. Oh, hi George, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. How goes it? And Oz, hi! Donate or the ethical vampires will come for you. And the wife who found out the written one was just upset I didn't tell her. Honestly, I forgot I was having too much fun. God damn it, Rudy. God damn it. That's lovely to us. Yeah, nice goal to have, I reckon. It's a nice goal. Yeah. Health concerns happen though, for sure. Also, hey Jello, I think donating bone marrow is pretty difficult to, different to blood. It is. It's very different. But yeah. They don't just randomly take it. No, it's a whole process, that one. I think you sign up in the same way. But then it's like, get ready for a hecking process. It's not like, yeah, it's not like a random, like, just come in and take it. It's like an operation, isn't it, to have it removed. It's a lot more fun than playing COD. Oh, is it? Oh, dear. Oh, that's very kind of you. I really want to finish these snaps, so I think it might take longer. It's quite late for you, right, Hope? You've done a lot of work recently, so if you need to sleep, I think you deserve it. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you, Sky. You know what? It's going to be a hella stream, but I think it'll be fun regardless. I enjoy these long streams. I don't know there's a sewing section on Twitch. Makers and crafting is not specifically sewing. It's like, you'll see like woodworking, blacksmith, you see just general cosplay, which is like foam and like felt and like a lot of in-between work as well. Like cosplay is so much. You get knitting, fiber crafts, you get 3D printing, altering, plastic, resin work. Like the makers and crafting section is like, it's pretty diverse in what you get being made on it. But like sewing, it fits well within it because it's not quite art, but it's artistic. Ah, dear. Have a pretty good day. Heck yeah! Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I hope you're well. George, I'm getting better and better every day. We're doing a heckin' improvement over here. I ate a pancake this morning. It was one of the wonky breads, and so it had far too many raisins in it, but it was actually really good. You sign up on a register, then if someone needs marrow, comes to close match, then you get contacted to donate. Oh, that makes more sense, honestly. So they don't just have it hoarded. Yeah. Sick. I come from the gaming side of Twitch, so it feels like the dark web of Twitch. No. I don't know if I would describe myself as the dark web of Twitch. Oh dear. We're wholesome sewing content over here. Like it's all relaxing, wholesome streams this side of Twitch. Very chill, very relaxed, no stress. I follow someone who makes and spins yarn. Yeah, exactly. That's always really cool. I don't really follow someone on Twitch, but I know someone in real life who does that. I see them every now and again, and I'm like, ah, sick, and they show me the stuff they've made. Pretty sick. Every now and again, they have the hazard of trying to match it to other stuff. Nah. But it's really cool, the stuff they make. Oh dear. Your vibe is making my— oh, Sky. I don't think that's true though. I think my vibe is hell, but I appreciate it. I'm gonna have you on a second monitor where I try to play a bit of Go For It. I had a heckin' cursed weekend, so oh no, trying to get back into my hobbies. I'm sorry you had a cursed weekend. It's not just because of the Dead by Daylight servers, is it? Like pairing you with people that are I don't know how to put it nicely, like shotgun. It's not like that, is it? I hope you're okay. I hope you're heckin' okay, Zero. I hope DVD treats you better today. I hope you are treated well. Oh, I had nothing. Oh, it was all live stuff. Okay. Look after yourself, Zero. I hope you're okay. Take care. Send love at Zero. Zero might not stream, but they deserve love. All the heckin' love. What are you working on, if I might ask? Right, well, the cosplay is Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. It's Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Mateus. Heckin' mouthful. The part we're working on is one you'll never see. It is a petticoat. So if you see what we got behind us, this is a petticoat, but this is a tulle petticoat. That's how you're meant to make them. we're making one out of cotton because I want to dye it. I want to dip dye it. And it's gonna be hell, but that's okay. I signed up for this and I'm ready to stick it out. And you'll never see this. Carl, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. Shotgun, yeah. The shotguns. Poor shotgun. Shotgun does not deserve the name we have given them. They are the myth, the legend, shotgun. Working with some hecking Sparkle right now. You missed it. But weren't you working with Sparkle just a few weeks ago, kitten? Just a few weeks ago? Oh, dear. It can't have gone that far. I feel it because I like working with Sparkle too. But it's been a few weeks. There we go. Also, for anyone keeping track of the stream, we're still on the first side. This is the first side. Cosplay! Heck yeah! The family cracked the... Oh yeah, the Pfizer jab. Knocking me flat on my ass and then having to cancel birthday plans because everyone was feeling like crap. Oh, my football team got knocked out of the finals, so yeah, cursed. Oh my god. Heckin' that is cursed. I'm sorry that you had to cancel the birthday plans because everyone was feeling like crap, but I am glad you managed to get the jab. But I'm sorry that it hit you so hard. It's such a mixed bag whether you're gonna get, like, slapped around the face with it, to be honest. Like, Shiny didn't even notice they got jabbed. I had a fever for 2 weeks. I don't know if you remember that. This was a while ago now. It's so hit and miss. And, yeah, I hope you all feel better soon. Because, yeah, it's not fun. It really isn't. It's pretty sucky and it sticks you in the house. I am working for a video for a cosplay anime convention a few weeks ago I went to. Heck yeah! Oh my god. You do like the cosplay and like the cosplay compilation videos from conventions, because you guys I think especially during like dips and conventions during winters and stuff like that, for myself and probably for quite a few other people, inspire me during the winter months to keep making things a lot of the time. Because it means that I can see lots of cosplays in one place and be like, okay, we keep making cosplays. Oh dear, I love those videos so much. Like, I watch them for cons I'm never gonna go to, just so I can see lots of cosplays, like, shot together beautifully, and then be like, okay, I still want to make cosplays right now. Because when you're like knee deep in material, I love making costumes, but sometimes it gets hard. Oh dear. Wait, I can call myself an award-winning cosplayer now. Yes! I'm always working at Sparkle. It's my state of being. You can. You heckin' can. You award-winning cosplayer, you. Your cosplays are amazing. I totally... your cosplay is amazing. I totally don't go looking at Instagram. Oh, my cosplays are... they are something. I wouldn't say amazing. I like, messing around with stuff that I fancy at the time. I have fun with cosplay. Yeah. Every now and again I get serious, but it's not super cool. I am not the most serious cosplayer you will ever meet. I am a not serious cosplayer. I don't know what you'd call that. I am a clown cosplayer. There you go. Most of the time I don't take it very seriously. I just have fun. Which means my designs accuracy. I love getting judged though, because I like them going through the marks and being like, listen, this great, your accuracy though. Your accuracy. And I'm just there like, yes. They're like, so what parts of the original character did you keep? Well, the color scheme's pretty close, don't you think? I have a lot of fun. Womba, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. This cosplay has 65k stones in it. How do you keep count? Because okay, this is a good question actually for cosplayers in the chat. How the hell do you keep count? Because I maybe it's because I buy most things secondhand, so they don't tell me how many I've bought. But like, I sew a lot of beads and stuff into costumes, but it never tells me how many beads are in the bag, and I don't count. So I'll sew them all in, and then the cosplayers next to me are like, yeah, this has 10k beads on it, and I'm like, this has a lot of beads on it. I don't know how many. I haven't counted, and they didn't come in new, like, numbered bags. So it's got a lot, okay? It's got a lot. I don't know. The only reason I know how long half of the costumes I've recently made take is because I stream them as well. That's the other thing. I can give you a rough estimate, maybe, of how long a lot of these costumes take. But, like, it's probably wildly off, because a lot of the time I'm like, oh, yeah, it took, like, 30 hours. And then I look and it's, like, 400 hours. And I'm like, oh! It's easier for me to tell you, like, I started it this month and I finished it this month. And that's easier for me. Because I don't know how many hours I put into it. How do you keep such detailed measurements of things? Like, how do you time it? How do you know how many beads? How do you know how many LEDs? I've forgotten as soon as I sewn something into my costume how many that I've done. I forget. I have no idea. It's gone. It's out of my mind. I forgot. Oh my god. Your sweater is triggering my need to give hugs. Oh, thank you, Wompat. They are so warm. So warm. Amazon £24.99 cosplay tag track. That's very smart. Very smart. I checked the tag. This is a non-zero total of beads. There is at least 10 beads on this costume. Okay, so I buy bulk stones and I keep track of everything that I buy for the costume. I bought 65k stones for Elsa and I used all of them. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, that makes it easier, I suppose, if you bulk buy. I, however, do not. I could show you at some point why I have problems. Because I hoard. I don't bulk buy. And I hoard from, like, I hoarded since I was, like, 13. And most of the stuff I've hoarded are, like, charity shops. Like, they have a bag of beads. I'll take that. For, like, 10p. Sure. And then, eventually a cosplay will come up where it's like, oh, yeah, I can use this bag of beads. That's perfect. And... like, I don't think I really have to buy that much for this costume as far as beading goes. Because gold is, like, my main hoarded color of beads and stuff and like shiny things, so I have so much gold shiny things hoarded. Like, maybe I buy a few extra. I've bought some sequins. I might buy some extra sequins, but like I couldn't tell you how many beads I'm gonna sew into this because I've no idea how many beads I've got. Can I go by drawfuls? Like, I've sewn 3 drawfuls onto my costume. Is this a good unit of measurement? Also, for hours and money, I have an app. Oh, that's smart. The money, I'm actually doing pretty good on. But then it's difficult because I've spent stuff in the past, right? Like, when I was 13, I spent 10p on this bag. Not counting it. But, currently, I'm trying to keep this costume under £200. So I'm actually doing pretty good on keeping track of the money I spend because I have a goal of keeping it under £200. But for the hours I spend, the only way I know is streaming, and then I add like an extra 8 hours a week for off stream. So for every week it takes, add an extra 8 hours. And then whatever time I spend streaming. Yeah. That's generally how I do it. Weigh 10 beads and then weigh the bag of beads. Do the maths. I'm gonna show you my beads. You're gonna hate this. You're gonna hate my beads. You're gonna hate them. I don't even remember how I got here, and people remember everything about like cosplay. I think it's very... By the way, this isn't an attack. I think it's very impressive. I don't know how you do this. But like, I stand next to people who are like, there's this many beads, it took this many hours, it's got this many this many this many this, and I'm like, this many yards of fabric, and I'm like, I've used curtain lining somewhere. I can tell you how much it cost. I can normally do that. I show you why I have problems. Can't tell if wholesome or terrifying. I wish I could show you into my closet, because the issue is my closet doesn't have a light in it. So unfortunately, I've like tried to take a picture in it before, just for like Instagram. If I try to take a picture in my closet, it's like pitch black in there. It's not pitch black to my eye, but it is pitch black to like the camera. So it wouldn't make a very good stream. I have a whole closet full of fabrics that I can use for any costume if I want to, because I've hoarded them. And then it's like a walk-in closet, but it's small, so it's like a stand-in closet, really. And then I have drawers and drawers and drawers of beads and ribbons and laces. I mean, you've seen all my ribbons on the ribbon rack as well, but they're just the ones that can hang. I'm a hoarder. I can't help it. I'm a hoarder. But I'm a steady hoarder. I don't hoard more than I can hold. Like, I haven't bought any fabric for a long time that I don't use immediately. If someone told me a year ago that I'd be watching someone from Wales stream about talking about beads, I'd look at them like they're crazy. Yeah, honestly though, you are a little crazy for being here. This is a crazy place. Dear Elsa 46 USD, the rhinestones alone cost $200. But then you have a lot of rhinestones. It's not like a small amount, so I can kind of see why it would cost that amount. Also, I use a stopwatch on my phone when I start work and pause when I stop to record the hours in my cosplay app under the appropriate costume piece. That's pretty cool. Also, Danny, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. At Steady Hoarder, lol. Oh god. Yeah, I'm careful. I don't go to as many car boot sales anymore as well, which has been good, because car boot sales were like my main source of hoarding. Because curtains are like my drug. But so I'm much better than I used to be. That being said, I could really use a pair of curtains right now, but it's okay. We make do. It's not really car boot sale season anymore anyway, so well, it's right at the end of it. Keep going down. Then we need to decide if we're going to put purple down this, which... The more that I think about it, the more I'm just like, I don't think that I want to. Because I think it'll give it too much of a solid edge. I don't actually think that I want. I think I'll just roll the edge. Which is not going to be fun either, but I think that's the... I could also put some bias tape around the edge. Oh, Bobbin Betrayal. Here we go. Ah, dear. My Discord says hello. We're hanging out in the arse. What I was watching, I said someone making a cosplay talking about bead obsession for whales. And I decided to type that. So crazy, but very fun. Heck yeah! What's the stuff on the sewing machine? You mean all of this? So, oh god, every time I explain this, I do feel like a little bit crazy though, to be honest. Basically, I use Gutenberg threads. Gutenberg threads, they have a barcode at the top, and when you put this through it, it pops out a little diamond of barcode, and I stick it on the top of my machine. And they fall off with time, but like, then I stick another one on, sort of thing. So every time I pop like a new thread, I stick the diamond on the top. That's what's on the top of my machine. It's little like barcodes of thread. Yeah. It's basically trash. I'm hoarding trash on the top of my machine. My very beautiful machine. It doesn't deserve it, but that's what I do. I've done it for such a long time now at this point as well. I don't know. It also has our sections for constructions, mock-up, rhinestones, and all the main pieces as well. Yeah, I think that's one thing is the mock-ups, you don't think they're going to sometimes take as long as they did. Like, bodice mock-ups, especially for me at least, always take a really long time if they have to have a lot of construction in them. And, like, that one took, like, a week to get right. Oh dear. The music, thank you. It's jazz. The jazz is a bit hit and miss sometimes, but at the moment it's been really, really good. Not as in the gun belt. Oh my god. Sticker collection. Kind of. I mean, they lose their stick after a while, as you can kind of see with some of the edge ones. But it's okay, because then you just get a new one. Thing is, I used to stick them on my desk, but then it makes my desk lumpy. So now I just stick them on my sewing machine. And it makes my sewing machine lumpy. Crafty bath. I'm not really. I'm like very mild. I'm a very well, maybe not everyone think that. I think I'm a very mild person. I'd say drinking protein shakes. I'm mild. Oh dear. Gone mild. I don't know what that Reddit would be, but yeah. Yes. Gone mild. Me. I like we need plates. Or is that the subreddit I'm thinking of? That might not be the subreddit I'm thinking of, but the one where the people don't serve things on plates. That's the one I like. Yeah. I don't really go on Reddit very much, but when I do, it's the we need plates one. I just really like it. It's just people that really want plates. It makes me very happy. It's like restaurants where they serve food on stupid stuff, and it's hilarious. And like the food gets everywhere, or like it's just kind of off-putting, or there's just no way you could eat it like comfortably. I love it. Gone mild is not as mild as I expected. Oh no. Maybe don't look at Gone Mild. Oh, she's a mild badass. Ah, thank you. My favorite is that our trees. It's all about weed and what we're full. So created / armor. What enthusiasm this picture of actual trees. Yes. Very nice. Very nice. See, I don't go on Reddit very often, but whenever I hear things like that on Reddit, I'm like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh. Man. Mainly for me, it's just the reading. A lot of Reddit is reading, and I don't read very good, so I don't go on Reddit. But when I do, I like it a lot. And I like the ones which are predominantly pictures, like we need plates. But the ones that are like more text-based, like I'm not probably gonna enjoy those, because like, reading. That's my face. All the things I did not want to see. I have no idea what this is. Oh no. I'm gonna assume that my Twitch channel is not in that category. But I also have no idea what that category is. Oh dear. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was real. Genuinely sorry it hides. Womper, if it's not too lewd, what is Gone Mild? I can look it up myself if it's too much. I'm just a little, I'm curious. It's quite lewd. Okay, don't worry then, don't worry. I just want to know, I'm curious. I'll look it up myself. Come on. Oh dear. Oh Reddit. I went on my work computer! Very nice. It's okay. On my work computer the other day, I was having kind of, this is when I didn't know how ill I was, and I went into work and I kind of almost walked over a customer, and I went to one of my colleagues and I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm acting like an Oblivion NPC. I'm literally walking into people being like, need something? And they were like, you really don't seem well. And I was like, no, I'm not. And then another one of our colleagues are like, what are you guys talking about? And they were like, oh, have you not seen like the Oblivion, like, or like Skyrim NPCs in real life? Because that's kind of like what I'm like right now. And so I went on my work PC and we went through, like, I don't know if you've seen them, but on YouTube, all of the videos of Skyrim NPCs in real life. And yeah, so I'm on a list too, but for completely different reasons. Because that's not what bra fitters should be looking up. Oh dear. I used to work on a Star Wars game and I wanted a picture of Darth Vader, so I used such a force choke. And that too was a mistake. Well, funnily enough, a lot of the stuff that we search for in the bra fitting department gets blocked before we're even. So basically what happens when we search for it, it goes through a safe server thing where they can approve or deny it depending on the words we put in. And a lot of the stuff we search for gets denied too. But like, we're searching for it like genuinely, like similar to you, like you were looking for force choke. We're genuinely searching for things for work. Like, we meant nothing bad by it. It was for work, and yeah. But you have to be really careful when looking for boob-related stuff. Because Google will show you popular stuff a lot of the time, rather than what you're necessarily looking for, so you have to be quite careful. I once wanted a picture of a boy made of candy, and I was so for candy boy. No. Womper, you've probably been on a list for quite a while then. Womper, you've probably been on. Womper, you've probably never gotten off that list. I think you've been on this list for a while. Oh, we've reached the halfway point. Of the first one. Of 4. I mean, this doesn't even include the stuff that we're going to be using to make sure that we can ruffle it. That's okay. I told you this would be hell. Oh, little true stories. These are all really bad things to search. Oh. Dear me. I will say, I do really like the Skyrim NPCs in real life stuff. Oh, it makes me so happy. Very silly, but very funny. Push that all back. All the way up there. Come on. God, this is gonna be so much to ruffle at once. Ah! That's okay though. We can do it. I might have to ruffle some of the bigger ones off screen, because I think I'm gonna have to use a floor downstairs to make sure I'm ruffling them to the red socks. Ah, dear. Epic NPC man cracks me up. I like the one, and I cannot remember the name of the video, so I always type it in like this, but it's the one with the guy in, is it New York, talking about toilet paper? That one. It's been watched by a lot of people, but it's good. Ah, I love that one. And like the guy's on his bicycle, and the guy's just like, and they're talking about toilet paper! He sounds so much like an NPC. It's so funny. Oh, it's so good. Have you not heard that one, Wampa? I'll see if I link it in chat. It's so good. It gives me so much joy. I'm gonna have to get my keyboard out very briefly on screen though, because so don't look at my keyboard. Skyrim NPC in real life. Yeah, you know what I want to search up. New York? Oh, New York? That's the one. I'll put it here so you can go watch it yourself. This is the one. It's got 3 million views. Oh my god. 3 million views. Feels like what I'm calling it. Oh god. Kitten, you are doing amazing. Heck yeah. You love your keys. Don't look at them. They are secret.
Place in New York City. Okay, gotcha.
That is the one.
Yeah, we made it to Central Park.
Oh.
Here's this thing. Cool.
It's the end of the world and...
Yeah, that's the one. It's the end of the world and now they want toilet paper. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, I love him. I'm also joining Rocky Horror Picture Show for my uni in October. Oh, heck yeah. Are you doing like you're doing very true, or like you're doing your own interpretation of anything? And who are you doing? Who's it gonna be? Traditional but with a bit more glitz, yeah, more sparkle. Gotta have more sparkle. Ah, dear. To be fair, I think that still fits very much within the theme, doesn't it? Oh, dear. My instructor said he wanted to be doing costumes. I'm like, okay, I'm bringing rhinestones. But like, it's been a minute since I've seen. I've never seen it live, but it's been a minute since I've seen the movie. Were there not sparkles in the movie anyway? Or am I just imagining it? Maybe I'm imagining it. The time warp seems sparkly, but maybe I'm imagining it. I could be in my head. Oh dear. I mean, probably Janet and Brad were not so sparkly, but everyone else. house probably may have a bit of sparkle to them. And Janet and Brad would be fine with sparkle. Like, they'd be fine with sparkle. Especially by the end of the movie. Oh. Dear. Columbia's whole course it was stones, but other than that, maybe that's what's making me think that there was sparkle in a time warp. Then maybe it's just that. Not even like the other dancers. Like maybe it's just Columbia. Maybe I'm misremembering it. I'm just wishing there was sparkles over the entire time warp. That's what it is. I'm just thinking all the dancers had sparkles on them. No. Not even Frankenfurter? Not even Frankenfurter had sparkles? Okay. No. Not even Frankenfurter? Okay. Okay. Why not? Oh dear. He would have looked great in sparkles. I guess it was more lacy, right? That's also one done. Ah, dear Mr. Schmeed, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I have an out of the blue request. Please watch The Good Place. I'm positive you'll enjoy it. I've already watched 4 movies this year, but I don't know if I'll end up watching a 5th. Because I don't even normally watch 4 movies in a year. I think only because we've had lockdowns I've watched 4. I don't really watch movies very much unless I'm ill. If I get ill again, I'll put it on the list. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I tend to only watch movies when I'm sick. Like, I have to be pretty sick. Because I don't enjoy watching movies, generally. It's not like a relaxing experience for me. So yeah, we'll see. I think that's one thing, which I think is quite difficult for a lot of people who enjoy watching movies to get. I don't really enjoy watching movies. The only time where I can ever find any enjoyment, or like any kind of enjoyment watching a movie, is if I'm sick. Because there's physically nothing else for me to do. So I have to be pretty sick to watch a movie. And I think because I've been a little bit more under the weather this year, that's why I've watched 4. But if I get under the weather, I'll put it on the list of things I could watch. So we'll see. I'm def putting some extra black stones on Frank though. Yeah. More leather and lace. Yeah. When I said it aloud, I was like, wait a minute, maybe that's what it was. But yeah, space for stones. There's space for stones. A good place is this show. Oh, it's a show. Oh, okay. Also, hi Duct Tape. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I have no audio. I'm in a meeting, but I'm dropping a lurk. Oh, thank you, Duct Tape. I'll do hearts. I appreciate it. I'll be honest. If it's a whole show, I love you, Wampa. I probably will never watch it. I mean this in the nicest possible way. Not because I think it's a bad recommendation. I don't really watch television shows. Ever. Ah, dear. I don't know when the last time I watched a television show was. I don't know when it was. Probably years ago. Yeah. It's difficult. Yeah. I appreciate the incredibly sweet refusal. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm sure that it's a great recommendation though for people that enjoy television. Yes. Hi Wishful, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. The cosplay we are working on today is as says in chat. Duct tape. Right, I need to change my stitches because now we're going to do the really long stitch that will be used to gather it later, but not now. This is the first of 2, but I don't think I'll do the second one just yet think we'll just do the first one. Just the first one. Yes. Oh dear. Right, let's do a quick stretch first because this is a long stitch. Long continuous stitch. I'm gonna have a sip of my protein shake. Get some protein. Very tired this morning, so I'm just kind of going. Oh no. I hope you manage to wake up soon. Maybe get some good drinks, good snacks. Sleepy mornings can be nice when you've got nothing to do. But I hope you manage to find some energy soon. How long have you been making this? You know, I don't know. It's not been that long. We're still in the very early stages of this costume. We have you can't really see it because everything's white. We have our bodice structure, so like the corset that goes in the bodice with the cups. And we have a lot of the embroidery stuff ready to go for our first layer of armour around the bodice. What we don't have is the threads to make it. We're still waiting for those in the post. I do have shipping updates saying that it is actually on its way here now. It took a bit of the while to get to this country. But it is on its way here now. And then once this is done, we can move on to the skirt armour, which is good because we are, if I get the image up really quickly, bam, there is a lot of detail on the bodice and the skirt, as you can kind of see. So I'm making the petticoat right now so that I can start to add that detail onto the skirt and the bodice as soon as possible because there's so much to do. I'm also started making the tail, but I'm doing that off stream at the moment just because it's very bulky. We'll make all the tail coverings and the more detailed stuff on the stream, but the actual tail itself I'm doing off stream for now just because it's very, very bulky. So yeah, we're getting a lot of the structure stuff done right now, so like all of the underneath bits. So none of it looks very impressive. Most of it's white, but it's getting there. Ah dear, waiting's the worst. Yeah, but you know what? It's on its way. It's getting here. Oh dear. Also, hi Matrix, how goes it? I hope you are having a good day. Welcome on in. We actually managed to stream today. Oh dear, I'm sorry for the kerfuffle yesterday, by the way, everyone. I don't know how many people were waiting for the stream yesterday. I apologise. We had a bit of a kerfuffle. A couple people will know. Anyone on my Steam friends list will know. My Steam got hacked and I had to deal with it. Bit unfortunate, but it happens. Nothing too dangerous or anything. Like they couldn't really get any information out of it, really. Nothing that I couldn't change. But also, I didn't really want to go back into streaming after it because, first of all, it took a few hours to sort, and second, because I'd had to message everyone on my Steam list just in case I'd sent them a message that wasn't from me. In case they got back in contact with me that day, I just wanted to not stream so that I could answer really quickly and explain. Yeah. Ah. Heckin' days. It's all done now. New cosplay! Well, this is a cosplay we've been working on for the last, I want to say month-ish. The reason we're not doing the Toka one at the moment, the Matchstick Girl, it's too big for most UK cons, which means now that cons are starting up again, I can't really use that cosplay to actually go to the Comic-Cons, which, it's a real shame because I really like that costume, but it's too big. So what I'm doing is, I'm going to keep making that, and I am still making it in my own time, but it kind of has to sit on the back burner a little bit for now, just while I'm making, hopefully, a competition piece that I can take to a UK Comic-Con, because, yeah, it's too tall. it exceeds the height limits right now. If the height limits change, great, but right now I can't take it. So it's fine. It's what it is. And you know what? It means we can work on a couple cosplays at once. I'm quite used to working on more than one costume at once, to be honest. The only thing is right now, because of Boobtober, we're kind of working on, instead of 2 costumes at once, we're working on Boobtober and this. And then once Boobtober is over, we'll do 2 costumes at once. You have height limits? Yeah, we have actually height and width limits at Comic-Cons. So they generally apply to larger than life costumes. If you were going to enter as a larger than life costume, that's when your height limits are really going to come into play. So basically the costume can't be, I have to check it, but if it's bigger than you in any direction, it is normally a good indicator. But the width ones are quite intense. That's a good one to look up for, especially if you're doing big ball gowns. Look at the width ones. The width ones are quite intense, but a lot of it is health and safety. Bear in mind, if you're going to block an exit door, that's an issue. So width ones are really important. And most of it is to do with the building that it's being held with. So they could be done by the same organization, and the limits could be slightly different. And a lot of it's to do with fire exits and stuff like that. It's just to make sure that you don't block a door. So yeah, we do have that. Some of them are okay in that you can have like weapons that exceed a certain height as long as they can come into 2. But of your costume, that's not always the case. And that's why my one fits outside the height limits. It's alright. That's fine. I understand why it's the case. It is simply the building is not appropriate for the height of my costume. And that's how it is. It means I wouldn't be able to navigate inside the building at certain points. It's raining here, feel sleepy. Yeah, honestly I get that too. Like if I wake up and it's still feeling dark, then I often don't feel fully awake. It's the halfway point. Whew. If you're able to block a door, that's a pretty good costume. No, you're not wrong. It's pretty impressive. How's it going in high school? We don't have those, at least not to my knowledge, and I'm a ball gown costumer, so they generally, I think ball gowns, it's normally a bit different, because your ball gown will move, right? It's not like a solid ball gown. Normally. I mean, maybe that's different. It's normally the larger than life ones that are gonna get hit. So you're thinking your Gundam. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about when I say Gundam costumes. Like the really big ones. And like, it is larger than life costumes that really get hit by it most of the time. And occasionally the weapon guidelines. I'm sure you've got weapon guidelines, right? Weapon guidelines. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you don't have weapon guidelines at all. But weapon guidelines are normally one of the more extensive ones. Especially, even in the small cons, you have to have weapon guidelines for us. They're normally pretty similar everywhere, which is there'll be a height restriction so that it can get through doors. If they exceed the height restriction, make sure they can split in 2. Guns, make sure they have an orange tip or like a different color tip so that they don't look like a gun, or that they can be easily identified. And every weapon entering the con has to be tagged before it can get into the con. If it doesn't have its tag, it will be removed. Stuff like that. What's wrong about my gun? You can't just have a gun in the con. Oh, we have weapon guidelines. Yeah, exactly. Like, stuff like that. It's I think, pretty standard most places because it's like, you can't just bring a weapon into a Comic-Con. And then, like, you also have, like, the weapon stores. Like, we have, like, they're really cool. A lot of the Comic-Cons, even the small ones, will often have, like, replica knives and, like, swords and stuff like that as one of their stands. And they're really sharp. They're, like, metal knives and swords and stuff like that. But if you buy one, you either leave it at the stand and collect it at the end of the day, Or you leave the Comic-Con immediately and go home, because they're not legal to have outside the house. You have to buy it and go home. Oh dear. You can only own them in your house. It's a really interesting rule with those sort of things, where it's like, you can buy them, but you gotta take it home right now. In America, we have trash gun laws. Con staff do not mess with that. I mean, I'm in the UK and con staff do not mess with that. I mean, we might not be America, but we've still had issues, so it's like, we still don't mess with that. I mean, it doesn't take much of a brain to realize you have, like, in the big Comic-Cons, we have like 130, 140,000 people throughout the weekend going to them. It doesn't take much brain power to realize it takes one person going in there with a legit weapon to cause a lot of damage. So they don't take chances. They tag staffs. They tag things yay big. They check everything. They'll check your ins and your outs. You go through airport security before you go into big cons. Nothing that gets left unchecked. It's like, that's that. You can't get, and I think that's the other thing is, you have to be of a size that you can fit through the airport security gates before you go into the Comic-Con, or at least your parts can. That's that. Get through it. And if you can't, don't come into the con. No excuse. Oh dear. Gun laws don't apply at private events. As soon as there's a ticket at the door, it's a private event. Oh, okay. You say that, but they're they've got a lot of rules about checking you. So I know you say gun laws don't apply, but I think a lot of laws do apply. Oh dear. Also, hi Mr. Frightful, how goes it? You can buy a metal weapon at the con, but can't go around without it. Yeah, but can't go around with it. Yeah, exactly. You can buy it, but then you have to go home immediately. Or you can buy it, leave it there, which is what most people do. They buy it, leave it, come collect it at the end of the day. Because otherwise you have to go home at the con as soon as you buy one that you like, which might be right at the beginning of the day. So most people wait till the end of the day and then collect it then, which I think makes a lot more sense. They have to make rules about specific woods because Harley and Joker cosplays because bats. I don't think you're allowed to bring wood into most of the UK ones outside of walking sticks or like walking aids. I don't believe wood is allowed. If you want to bring a bat, make it, or have like a fake one. I don't think wood is allowed. Basically, the rule with cosplay props, if you smack someone with it, the prop has to break. If the prop doesn't break, it can't come into the con. Which is why wood is like outside of walking sticks. Walking sticks and you know, mobility aids are fine. Like, that's different. I mean specifically like Second Amendment right to bear guns. Oh, okay. A venue can ban guns, right. I was gonna say, like, wait a minute. I don't think... I don't remember London Comic-Con being like, you know, you can't bring in wooden bats. However, guns! Walking stick with a hidden sword gun. See, now that's why we have the airport security Nah, I don't think anyone, but, you know, they are very thorough. I think that's what I'm trying to say, is they're very thorough in checking you, especially, not so much at some of the smaller cons. Smaller cons, I will just do they still check you, they still security check everything as they go through, but at the big cons, when there are hundreds of thousands of people there, they have a lot of security to check you. Because they don't want someone to sneak through that has not best people's intentions at heart, you know? And again, it doesn't take a big brain to think, well, you only need one person in there without good intentions to cause a lot of damage. Because everyone's packed in very tightly. There are not very many exits that people know about. A lot of people have reduced mobility because of costumes. And Yeah, you could cause a lot of damage very easily if you're being truthful and honest. They have a lot of security. And that's in the UK. I don't know what it's like in America, but I know in the UK we have airport security basically. Before you can go into the Comic-Con. It's not quite as dramatic as airport security, but it's basically the same thing. You go into a long queue, and then you go through the airport security gates. You have a little tray for the rest of your stuff that goes through airport, and then they also tag all your stuff if you're a cosplayer. And then you can go in. And you go in different queues depending on whether you're weekend or day ticket, or you've already bought it, or whatever, and yeah. And you do that every day. Yeah. You also do it every time you go back in the building, I think. But it makes everyone feel safe, so. And it's not too difficult. If you're not bringing anything in that's like big and metal, it's not difficult. Which you shouldn't be bringing in anyway. Oh dear. Or big, metal, and unexplainable. If American laws more protect rights to guns generally, not the other way around. Again, trash laws. I'm not going to comment on other people's laws. I'll only speak about the ones in the UK. Like, I'm not here to start drama with America. I'm British. Listen, I'll pick the UK apart. I'll talk trash about UK. This is my country. But I'm not here to talk trash about other countries. Like, you do you. They threw tea in that. They did what? How dare they? The precious tea. Did anybody take it out to drink it? That's good tea there. That's a waste. You gotta get that tea. What's crazy is how little there is for vendors. We have everything from box cutters to samurai swords. You know, good box cutter. Like, I've been in the market for a new box cutter, to be honest. Like, I have this one for cutting foam, but honestly, let me show you the blade. You're gonna hate this. Because I draw on the foam with ink, I've like dyed the end of my box cutter, and I've tried so hard to clean that, it will not come off. And honestly, like, that box cutter, even if you put new blades in it, they are kind of wobbly. So I've been thinking about getting a proper knife for a while for doing foam cutting and stuff like that. And a tilted, an angled blade too, because my wobbly hands can't do a straight angled cut. Is that an Ulfa? It's a Stanley. Sorry, I had to check. It's a Stanley. The con I went to had bag checks and like metal detector ones. That's more like the small ones that we have. The small ones, the small Comic-Cons near us do metal detector wands and bag checks, and yeah. The big ones have the gates and the trays and the everything tagged. That's the difference between a local con, I think, and a big con. I guess also it's the amount of people that go. Like, you might get 10,000 max at a local con, whereas you get over 100,000 at a big con. So the security gets ramped up quite a bit. I like using boning, like metal boning in the corset and having that go off. That's always fun. And they're like, your chest is going off, and I'm like, hell yeah it is. But then you have to explain that you have metal boning in your corset. And they have to check it, and it's like, yeah, thanks, sorry. It's that. I don't use metal boning anymore. I still have like a ton of metal boning that I'm never gonna use, but I have it. It's because I got it out of old hoop skirts, right? So it was like, I wasn't gonna use the hoop skirts, so I reused the metal boning, but I'm not using that ever again. Not worth it. Wouldn't recommend if you have to go through airport security-ish stuff. they will find it and it will check. Well, I don't find that grommets and earrings and stuff show up, but I guess it's because it's very concentrated, like up here, and then it did. But, yeah. Whatever, isn't it? Arms out, please. I'm gonna be honest, I can only get them halfway up this costume. Arms out, please. I can't. I've been T-posing this entire time. I can't bring them closer to me. The diorama and terrain scene swears by Alpha brand knives and blades. Oh, okay. We cut insulation boards with them. Their own blades are a bit more chonky than the regular Stanley. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Frightful. That's actually really useful information. Thank you. Thank you. I will keep that information and use it for dastardly things like, honestly, probably cutting furniture foam, which is kind of similar to the insulation stuff. So yeah, thank you. Sorry, there's a lot of fabric to pull through again. See how long this is? Terrible. So much. I'm gonna have a sip of protein. I think this is my last protein sip. Sad times. Speaking of which, I have phone work to do today. Heck yeah! Get your phone work done. Good luck. Can you believe it's nearly 2 hours and I've nearly done one? I've not even done the bottom. I don't know how I want to do the bottom though. I've got protein on my nose. I don't know if I want to do bias or if I want to do... I still don't know if I want to do ribbon, to be honest. It's tempting. It's tempting. I'm not gonna lie. It do be tempting. I don't know. It's hard. I'm indecisive. I thought my model would take ages with most... Oh, heck yeah, that's good. Nice to have it that way around. I'm indecisive about this bit. I'm not sure. You were delicious, but thank you. I had to explain to my cosplay partner's dad why certain methods of prop sword making wouldn't get into a con. Yeah, I've had to explain that sort of stuff too, where it's like, you can't use certain material. Like, no, I can't have a big wooden hole down the middle. Why not? It'd be really solid. That's the issue. Stuff like that. The best explanation I can give to people is like, if you hit someone over the head with them, what's gonna crack? Their head or my prop? I need it to be my prop, okay? So I have to make my prop in a way that it looks really solid, but it's not solid at all. And that's how I designed them, okay? So we can't be cracking heads with my prop. Buffer rules are different to convention rules. Yeah, convention... And the other thing is convention rules are different everywhere. That's true too. I mean, I don't think that rule probably would be too different most places, but like height rules is a really good example because conventions everywhere will have different door heights and stuff like that. So they will all have different height rules. And again, some places might not have height rules at all. So, you know, that sort of thing will be different in a lot of places. Oh dear. Right, next. I feel something on my foot. There you go. Ooh, okay. Comfortable? Comfortable? Okay. Oh, got a little dress test? Heck yeah. Good luck with your dress test. I've been thinking that I should probably... I don't want to put the zip in it because I don't want to unpick the zip from it, but I should probably do a dress test with this one. I'm lazy, that's the issue. I'm a very relaxed cosplayer. If things don't work, then things don't work. I'll just fix it at some point down the line. They're finished when they're finished, you know? I don't like rushing or stressing. Or I don't know. But I do think maybe I should add a zip in that. The thing is, I did pin it pretty good, but it's not quite the same as zipping it up. The other thing is, it's only going to zip up from like the middle of my back because of where the tail is. So it's going to be a bit weird. Bit weird, but that's okay. Maybe I could do a elastic going underneath the tail. That might not be a bad call actually, I might do that. Put that in the brain bank for later. Oh, I might not need to actually because of where the dress is going to be. That'll probably be fine. I might make that elasticated, but I don't think I'll put like a separate elastic. It's difficult to do the dress test because I don't have the whole dress. Some conventions, at least, used to allow buffer weapons, but even though we had to explain to some people that the no contact without consent included their rubber. Oh my god. I think that's the no contact without consent. It's always going to be a difficult thing, right? Require them to be too fragile to hit anything. Require them to be too fragile to hit anything was the inevitable result of people being assholes. Yeah, basically. Like, because people would hit each other. But also it stops people sneaking in actual weapons more. But yeah, you can't, like, in the nicest way possible, you can't trust everyone to play along. And that's how it is. So you have to do it like that, really, don't you? That being said, by having rules like that, people get incredibly creative and create really amazing stuff because of it. And so I don't think it's ended up being completely a negative thing. I think it's really forced people to be quite creative and create things from foam and stuff like that they wouldn't normally have. Discover new materials and be pretty exceptional. So as much as initially it might have been an annoyance, I think now, for the majority of people, it's not seen as much as of an annoyance, it's just part of the hobby. And it's a part of the hobby I think a lot of people love. There are always going to be a few people that are like, but I want it to be an actual weapon. If you want it to be an actual weapon, go into LARP. Like, I don't think it's that difficult, right? Like, if you want to make something that is harder hitting, go into LARP. And then for the times that you want to go into conventions, make something lighter weight. I don't think it's too difficult. Oh dear. Or even better, if you want it to be an actual weapon, maybe become like a blacksmith or something. I don't know.
That's a lot of damage.
Heck of a lot of damage. Cape tested looking good. Heck yeah. You'll always get people that will complain about something being too PG or being too this, too that. I hate the way things have gone, or it could have been this, or it could have been this, or it could have been this. I don't know. I think they're, I don't know. For the most part, if you want something different from something, there is actually a different hobby that you could do that you might enjoy more. But maybe that's just me. If you want to hit people, cosplay isn't for you. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate with some tea now. Appreciate it. That being said, I would maybe still be quite interested in trying LARP. Not because I want to hit people. I'm just curious about other types of cosplay. Other types, not even other types of cosplay. Other types of role play. That's better. Because I like D&D. I not through cosplay would I want to try LARP, but because of D&D, I would like to try LARP. Yes. I love D&D so much that I'd like to try role playing in a slightly more full-bodied way. But I think I need to be a bit healthier because honestly, right now I can barely stand half the time. Oh dear. But I would like to try LARP at some point. It's something that really interests me. It's interested me for a few years now. I would like to give it a go. But I'm a bit delicate. If you want to hit people, take up boxing. There you go. If you want to hit people, take up boxing. If you want real weapons, take up blacksmithing. Like, there are so many different avenues than cosplay, and if you're going to come into cosplay and complain about the weapons not being hard enough, it's like you just picked the wrong hobby. Like, you just found the wrong one. But that's okay. There's other hobbies you could find that might be better. I think blacksmithing would be a really good one. Make beautiful weapons. Like, there's so many YouTube videos of people making, like, weapons from like video games or weapons inspired by like things like that where they're stunningly beautiful but they're actually weapons and people love that. They're like whole stalls at Comic-Cons for that sort of thing, and those are sharp weapons. Yes, there you go. And yeah, if you just want to hit people, boxing, there you go, and get really good at it so that you don't get hit back. Maybe. I mean, you probably will still get hit, you just have to block it, but... Yeah, like Fightful said, you just have to get prepared to be hit back. Oh dear. Rather than coming into a hobby and trying to immediately change it so that it suits you better, maybe find a way to enjoy the hobby or decide whether this is the hobby for you. Then again, there are always people that just come into things and try to hate on them. Cosplay is no different. Oh. Though you don't normally see them at conventions as much, because then you have to pay to go and hate on things, so people don't normally take it that far. Oh dear. That was another thing. The other day, I was chatting with... Who was I chatting with? Oh no, I was talking to somebody about hate raids, and I didn't say this because I felt that it would be a bit mean, and I didn't want to be mean. And I don't want to be mean to anyone or disrespectful or rude. I didn't say it. They'd been hate raided, and I was like, shoot, that is bad. I don't want them to get hate raided. And I think they got hate raided because they had LGBT in their name. And then I've seen other people get hate raided, and they've got like mental health or something like that in their name, in their tags, not in their name. Sorry, it's in their tags, not name. Thing is, I don't want to get hate raided, specifically, because it does make chat interaction a bit difficult. However, I wouldn't mind getting hate raided, I think, as much as some of these other people would. In fact, if anything, I don't think the targeted hate would really bother me that much, you know? I feed off hate quite a lot. So I'm like, maybe, I wonder if I can get any of these guys to hate raid me. Because then I can feed off it. It gives me a lot of energy when people send hate towards me, to be truthful. I really do feed off that stuff. So I wonder if I can get them to send any of their hate raids towards me. And then I can take the hate raid. The thing is, I don't really talk about mental health stuff. I am part of the LGBT, but we never really talk about it. I'm autistic. We never talk about that though. The thing is, we never talk about any of the stuff that would actually make me a target for a hate raid. So I'd have to suddenly put all these tags on my stream that I never talk about, ever. Which would be quite out of character for me. I don't know. But it'd be nice if, I don't know, I just kind of want to... It'd give them a target that wasn't someone that'd actually get affected by it negatively, you know? Because, like, these guys got upset, which it makes sense, because they were saying really horrible stuff. But I'll be honest, I kind of feed off it. Like, send me hate. I love it. I feel more uncomfortable when people are nice to me, like, feed me with your hate. Oh, Cyber, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're making a petticoat today. It's kind of hellish. It's a lot of just really long lines of stitching, because petticoats are made out of meters and meters and meters and meters and meters of fabric. But it's going well so far. It's chill, because we're just doing the same thing over and over again. Everywhere I've seen cosplay add the LGBT tags. Yeah, you're one of those. You're one of the tags that just. I think also if you have is it POC or black on your? That's another one. Basically, you're one of these tags, and you'll get targeted. You're like the person who won't start a fight, but would love it if someone started a fight with you. Go on. I'm not particularly aggressive, but I don't mind it when people are rude to me. In fact, it kind of just boosts my energy levels a little bit. I think it's just because I work in retail, like, and so it's the most exciting thing that happens in the day is when somebody asks to speak to my manager, you know? Oh dear. The problem isn't that hate raid, it's cleaning up the bot follows. Oh yeah, but to be honest, it's not that difficult. I've got commander root, right? First of all, I have commander root. Second of all, I have the safe mode thing for Streamlabs, so I can instantly any followers within time frame immediately gone. Yeah, it's not too difficult. Okay, I think mix it with choice experience. Yeah, so I do a safe mode and then it'd be probably for the rest of the stream, but it's not too difficult. I love that somehow I ended up in a neurodivergent like same. Oh, welcome on in. Yeah, I don't really advertise it because it's nothing I really talk about. I think if you're looking for a community that actively chats about it, which a lot of people are, I think, when they search those tags, right? They're looking for people that speak about those things more often, or their experiences more often. They search for people with those tags, right? I don't speak about those things, really. I mean, mine is definitely more whatever I'm doing today, or whatever I felt like this weekend, or whatever people in chat are talking about. So it doesn't really make sense for me to tag my streams as such, in my mind, because I feel like I'd be diverting traffic from people that are actually talking about those things. So I just choose not to tag my stream with that. If I ever did a stream where I was specifically talking about it, sure, fair enough. Because then I wouldn't feel bad about, you know, if anyone came to my stream specifically because of it. But for the most part, I'd feel a bit like, you're coming to my stream, but I'm not talking about it at all. You know? Yeah, I'd feel a bit weird about it. Oh dear. Is exactly what they told Twitch would happen when they brought in the tag system. I think it's good. So here's the thing. From the perspective of me, a jellyfish, someone who nobody asked, I think it's good. Because if you're someone who is looking for a community, which a lot of people are when they come into Twitch, they're looking for someone who they can talk to, right? Who, again, another reason why I personally don't use the tags, because I'm not that I'm not offering that community, but I'm not offering those discussions regularly, right? I think it's really good, because when you're someone who's like the only person you know who's autistic, right, for instance, and you're like, shoot, I'm, you know, I have all these things that I'm struggling with, and I don't know anyone else who is openly autistic. I'm on my own, and you find someone else who is, and who is streaming and actively will take questions or talk about it, it can make you feel seen, even if it's someone you've never met. Or it can make you feel like more validated, even if it's someone you've never met, because otherwise you can feel very, very isolated. I think within the LGBT, that could be really, really good as well. I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of these groups have a much higher depression and suicide and stuff like that rate for a reason. It's because of that isolation, right? And I think that is a really good thing for helping communities find each other, and you know, you see yourself in these people to an extent, and I don't think that's a bad thing. But the flip side of that coin is these communities, like you said, are often targets for hate. I mean, I'm not gonna say the word, but like, I still see autistic even used as an insult on Twitch all the time, by big streamers, all the time. Let alone some of the more nasty slurs that you can be used for it. And that's just like common practice. That's just common practice. That's just how it is, right? You're just like, okay, that's just how it is. And it's just so normal. It's just so normal. Like, no one's gonna call you out for that. That's normal. And even if someone did, it's like, well, that's just normal where I grew up. That's just normal. Like, no one's gonna call you out for that. That's normal. And that's not bad. That's normal. But it's difficult because that's also like, yeah. And again, with LGBT, a lot of people don't like the LGBT. A lot of people, it's a very easy target for hate. And we're not even going to start. Let's not even start on the hate against, like, people of color and black people. Like, it's awful on Twitch. Awful. So yeah, if you put yourself under one of those categories, I think you know. But what I think you didn't know was that hate raids were going to be a thing. I think nobody knew that. But I think I think it wasn't. I don't think anyone was blind to the fact that it was likely to increase the odd hater here and there, right? But I don't think anyone anticipated like the hate raids, right? My day has just started, made some coffee, and now I'm downloading a project. Heck yeah. Also, Chad, I'm sorry, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you, I appreciate it. Just here for the vibes and the people and some brainwaves as me. Convos like this can be hard on spoons. I'm much better at talking than I used to be. I still get a little, like, you can probably tell, like, a little wobbly in my voice, but I'm not anywhere near as bad as I used to be. I think it just sounds like I'm upset. I'm not really upset. I just get a little, like, that's about it. They had a tag system before which was self-driven and much more specific, and this particular thing is important, opens up for nastiness, and people rated a tag, you would use a different tag. You can always identify yourself as normal, as shitty, and change your thinking. Come from a small all-white town, I know for a fact it's like you can grow. Wait, you can always identify your normal as shitty and change your thinking. Exactly. Don't get me wrong. I don't agree that that's normal. Funnily enough, as one of the people that they are being very rude about, I don't think it's normal. But like, it's I think it's difficult. I can't speak for any other autistic people at all. I can only speak for myself. It's very difficult for me at least, to talk up about it, because I have my very specific set of symptoms. Everyone else has their own very specific set of symptoms or stuff that they struggle with, right? And I don't think it's very easy to talk up about it often, but I also don't like other people speaking for me. I don't like people being like, I really hate, I think hate's a strong word, but I think it's one of the few things I really do hate is the idea that we can't speak for ourselves. But it is a little tough, I think, sometimes to speak up against this sort of thing. At least for me. I don't agree with it at all. I vocally don't agree with it. Autistic shouldn't be an insult. It's not something that I'm going to reclaim as far as like any of the words that they're like. I don't like the idea of reclaiming it. Any of the words they're using as insults against us. And it's not funny, nor is it a joke. I don't like people who aren't autistic speaking for us. I don't like the general looking down on us as being less smart or stupid because we can't do a lot of like, or like, because we don't do some things, but it's different for everyone, obviously, or expecting specific things. Yeah, I don't like a lot of it. There's so many ridiculous stereotypes still about it. It's kind of, I think, I'll be honest, I think if you're one of those people, it's not always your fault, because there's so much in the media about autistic people that's like, yeah. So it's not completely your fault, but I would encourage you to go out and meet someone who is autistic and have a chat with them and keep an open mind, and maybe then meet another person and then meet another person and be like, wow, they're all completely different people. In the same way that gay people are completely different people, and people with depression are completely different people. And, you know, stereotypes are kind of dangerous because they really do box you into one kind of category and prevent people from getting the help they need sometimes. So yeah, I'd say if you're kind of one of those people stuck in a box of, when you think of an autistic person, you think of a white man in their 30s or 40s living with their parents. You know, maybe if that's your first thing that comes to your mind, it's not necessarily your fault, but then maybe meet some more. And you can do that by exploring the autistic chat on Twitch. Leave this stream and go find some people. Oh dear. I think that's the best thing to do. I think the other thing is, like, you don't necessarily know what someone's struggling with. Like, I don't struggle with social interaction. I never have. I've always been a complete social butterfly. And I've mentioned this before on stream, and I'll mention it again. I love talking with people. I've never had an issue with that. I'll make eye contact with you till the cows come home. That's not my issue. That's never been my issue. My issue is something completely different. What I struggle with is, it's pretty bad. I struggle with it to the point of like having a meltdown pretty like that if it gets triggered, which is why we knew I had autism pretty young, especially for a girl. But it's not talking to people, that's for sure. Hi stream. Yeah, it's different for everyone. It doesn't have to be talking. It doesn't have to be interaction. Also, people say autistic people have, you know, lots of great senses. Sorry, I smacked the mic. I can't taste shit. Yeah, there we go. Hate rate's gonna hate. They are. Except, not really. I mean, you can come here and you can hate, but I'll be honest, it'll probably fuel me. I am fueled on hate. You know, it's 30 years since internet chat rooms are a thing. No community should use third-party and community-driven tools to prevent this stuff. Amazon is a big business and Twitch should have this content moderated tools for a platform of its size. It doesn't. Community content, yeah. I will say I have to head out. It's 4:30 and I need to... No! Kitten, get some sleep! Get some good sleep, and well done on all the work you were doing today. I come someone who lives alone. Yeah, exactly. I think... But there will be people that still live at home, and that's fine too. Like, you know... And there will be white men in their 30s and 40s that are autistic. That's fine. It's just not everyone. Living at home, fine. If you need assisted living, fine. I need help living. That's fine. That's not a problem. I'm not ashamed with that. I can't always look after myself. Like, we've had these talks before where if I get too stuck into something, I don't go to the toilet. Like, that's a problem. But like, I have help. Like, I have assistance, and I have alarms on my phone, which is honestly one of the best tools. Thank you, phone. Very, very cool. So that I go to the toilet. No, is that something that your regular person might have? No. Most people, bladders will tell them when they need to go to the toilet, but mine doesn't. And so, you know, every 3 or 4 hours, have a little alarm go off when I'm doing work off stream, because honestly, stream's been a really good tool for me to keep an eye on how long I'm working for in a row, and it tells me every 3.5 hours, I think it is, go check yourself if you need to go to the toilet. Because otherwise I get stuck in a predicament like I did a few months ago, where I don't go to the loo for like 12 or 13 hours in a row, and then I'm ill. Oh dear. Huh. Yeah. Well, is this person autistic? It does seem like regular people with different personalities. I think it's different, right? Because some people, I mean, I talk with my hands a lot, and sometimes for some people that's the first tell. It's like, it's not so bad on stream, because honestly, if I talk too much, I end up punching the mic. But if you met me outside of streaming, you'd see a lot of like this. And for a lot of people, that's the first tell. I'm a very excitable person. It's sort of like meeting a puppy, except with your arms. You don't want to be too close to me. But and the main issue is that I'm really not a touchy person. Like, I really don't like people touching me. That's why I say I'm often not really a huggy person. It's like, I give hugs to certain people, but it has to be on my terms. I don't always want you to hug me back, if that makes sense. But from chatting and just having normal conversations, people don't always know. If I talk to you over the phone, you wouldn't necessarily know. I love chatting on the phone. I love chatting. I just love chatting. But I can't really do hugs. And I'll do handshakes. Sometimes handshakes make me uncomfortable, but I can do handshakes. I really like elbow bumps. Big fan of the elbow bump. Honestly, the social distancing's been great for me because nobody gets within 2 meters and I'm like, for it. But generally, nah. Wait, you're a streamer? No. Couldn't be me. Problem with words. I have a problem with words though. I say too many and they come out in the wrong order. I've been having problems with Twitch in browser. Is anyone having problems with Twitch in browser? If anyone is, let me know. I can't fix it, but you know, I can cheer you on. I'm so sorry. Amine has a podcast which is called Talking Neurodiversity. It's a great way to learn more about it. Yeah, I think it's just everyone's very, very different, right? And the idea that everyone's gonna instantly like be like this with you. There will be people that will be. There will be, but not everyone. And I think it's the idea that everyone is exactly the same that kind of bothers me. Not everyone's the same every day. That's the other thing. I have my bad days. I have my days that if you touch me, I will like gag. Like, it's bad. Like, don't touch me, I'll gag. I'll gag at you. I'll gag aggressively at you. You'll be like, oh, Jelly, how's it going? I'll be like, like aggressive gagging in your direction. Like, don't do it. And you just don't know. I don't know. None of us know how bad it is. But I want to hug you. Good luck. You're gonna get gag attacked. My mate Bob was a late life autism diagnosis, and to be honest, he came out with a lot of things clicked. I never read him as very dry, deadpan sense of humor. I think that's the other thing is, a lot of people, it's the sense of humor, and I would say that I will read you very, some things go well over my head, but I laugh at everything anyway, so I think a lot of people don't notice, because I'll laugh at everything, but then there's also that I laugh at everything. So sometimes you'll be like, Jelly, why are you laughing? This isn't funny, and I'm just there like, ha ha ha. I'm just in a good mood, so I'm laughing. They're like, but Jelly, I just told you that I got splashed by a bus, and then I think I saw a bird fly into a building, and I just don't know if it survived, and you're just smiling, and I'm just there like, ah. Oh dear. But I'm just a smiley person, and sometimes stuff goes over my head, and I'm just not quite sure what's going on. Oh, Jelly's gag attack. It's super effective. Yeah, people don't get too close to you when you do that stuff. Hurts herself in confusion. I do honestly as well. That's the other thing is I stim a lot, but I do definitely have more aggressive stims. I think that's one thing that gets very, how to put it? Again, I'm gonna come off as quite aggressive towards the media here. So if you've ever seen an autistic person who's doing like hitting themselves, and then someone's like, no, I'll save you. You can't do that to yourself. Terrible. I have quite aggressive self-sims. You kind of just have to let me. You just have to let me, okay? And I'll get through it, and I'll be fine, okay? Just let me. Leave me be. if you try and stop me, I will cry. I'll cry and I'll cry and then I'll do it for longer and then I'll cry and I'll do it for longer and I'll cry. So don't stop me, leave me be, and I'll be fine, okay? It's not self-harm, it is stimming, and it's a little bit aggressive sometimes. It's fine. Don't restrain people. But yeah, you see, I get it on Facebook sometimes, and it upsets me, where I see videos of people who are autistic and they're like stimming, and I'm like, right? And then someone will come along and restrain them, and I'm like, right? Okay. They were fine. They were stressed out and they were coping. And then you done that? Right? Okay. If you did that to me, I would flip out. I would cry, I'd yell at you, and then I'd keep doing it. Like, I'm pissed off. You leave me be. You leave me be. No, none of that. I don't understand. Yeah. But then we, you know, again, we have different brains. But you don't understand why I do this, I don't understand why you try to stop me. Can recommend the podcast though. Heck yeah, can you put it in the Discord, Fries? If you're in the Discord, because I'd like to see it later. I can't watch it right now because I'm streaming, but... Oh. Laughing is a code too. That's also true. Not an oddly specific example, I'm sorry. The first thing is hilarious until that happens to you. Yeah, that's true. It was a friend, you're allowed to laugh a little bit. Yeah, like my rate, like he's got AD and his wife and child are both autistic, and he's got a whole goal of the podcast is to gain outreach to show people what it's like and the shit they go through and all that. Of course, thank you. Yeah, it's fine. I just don't like the whole like you could save me kind of thing. Like I'm fine. I don't know. Do I have the? Yeah, like I'm fine. You don't need to save me. I'm fine. Like it's good. Oh dear. Like, just leave me be. I'm okay. Oh dear. It's very funny, but it's also not, because I kind of feel like what they're going through and in my soul, and I know what I hate that. I just want to, you know, if I'm really that stressed out, personally, I want to be on my own. I want to be left alone. Give me some time. Like, yeah, I'll probably stim, and like, it might be a bit aggressive, but like, leave me be. And then I'll come back and I'll feel much better. And like, sure, it might make you feel uncomfortable to watch it, but like, you don't have to watch it, you can just leave me. I'll be fine. And there will be people who have like different degrees of autism who might need more support, and I understand that. I get you. But I don't think you should restrain people. Because like, just because in that moment they can't communicate it, they're still a person. Don't restrain them. It makes me feel so difficult to explain, like, other than gag attack, really. It makes me feel like gag attacking the person who does it. Unless it's a dog, and then it's okay. If it's a dog, then sure. Because emotional support animals, good. You guys do your thing. You're good beans. You're allowed to do whatever you like. Good beans. I also further believe that if I whoop your ass if you touch me without knowing me mentally. Where do you want this link? Livestream chat? No. Puppet? Yeah, actually put it in livestream chat, yes. We don't have a mental health chat because we don't really talk mental health. Because unfortunately, most of the mental health stuff that I have is very triggering for a lot of people. Because hallucination stuff. What it is. I get you. We chill. See, now maybe I should have tagged my stream with autism. Oops. And then maybe we would have got a hate raid. Oh dear. Well. I'm gonna leave this as it is for now because I think I might put a bias tape or something over the bottom. I'm still not sure. Yeah, do not ever text me if you don't know me. Oh, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. I'm actually gonna take my jumper off because I am getting warmer. The sun is coming in. It's hitting Yeah, it's over midday, that's why. I mean, I don't like being touched by anyone anyway, but like, it's more hugs and stuff like that I don't like as much. It kind of has to be on my terms. Like with anyone, I'll hug people on my terms for the most part. If I go in for a hug, then it's like, cool, yeah, we're good. But like, if I don't go in for a hug and you hug me anyway, then I'm just like, I don't know if I didn't go in for a hug. Why have you hugged me? They're like not happy. Oh dear. You get one very unhappy Jello. But it makes sense, I'm a jellyfish. Listen, you're not meant to hug jellyfish. Jellyfish are not hug material. We are floating in the sea. Leave us be. We were not made for hugs. That being said, we give good elbows. Oh dear. You know, I just give a nod, I'll say hello if I don't know you well enough. Yeah. Oh dear. I like high fives as well. I'm a big high five fist bump. Also snail. There you go, now you know a new handshake to give to your friends. It's the up, the down, and then the person on the top does a fist bump, person underneath does a snail, and then you become snail. Pretty good. There you go. That's a good one. You'd be the coolest kids. Oh dear. I did not say g'day. G'day. I was saying g'day. I normally like wave manically and go ah, and then you know it's me. Or I'll be like hi, or if I know your name, then I'll be like your name, and then also wave. Or I'll be like oi, oi, and then your name. Especially if they haven't seemed to have noticed me yet. I'm kind of a menace. Need to try that one. Oh, hey Dab, meaning hello, hello. Hello, hello. Aww. Hello, hello. Why won't this pin come out? There you go. Come on, come on. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and get it right this time. Last time I got it wrong. Let's see. Is it these two? Can't be, right? That'd be too easy. And maybe it is just that simple. Now we had that whole talk, do you think we'll get hate rated? Not that I'd ever hope for that, but do you think? Oh, it is. It is that one. Well, I'll be. Maybe I give them lovers on my mums, then my grandmums with cheek kisses. Green, then I've not seen them in a while, in case. Take on emergency powers and eat them. Oh no. It's very insightful talk. Thank you for sharing. Nah, it's alright. I'm pretty open. As long as it's just talking about me. I don't like talking about other people, but as long as it's talking about me, then I'm pretty open. Oh dear. Oh, but I just wouldn't want to make it like my daily talk, because like I don't expect it to change anytime soon, so it's not going to be very interesting for very long, you know? Like, I don't expect to evolve or anything. Jeez, take that out of context and you sound real bad. I know what you mean, but jeez. What? What? Take what out of context, huh? What are you taking out of context now, huh? On this channel, we don't take anything out of context. We are in context 100% of the time, only. Always in context. That's the alternative name of this channel. I only talk about me. I don't like to talk about. Oh god. That does sound bad. Yeah, but you know what I mean. I just don't. I don't like to bring up other people on this channel, kind of thing. My channel, so it's like don't want to drag others into it, kind of thing. It did make me sound very self-centered though, huh? 10 out of 10. We'll stick with me just being incredibly self-centered, I think. That's good, I like that. Take my ego. That can be my ego now. Yes. Ego for days. Very nice. It's good to have an ego the size of the sun, right? I think that's necessary for you to be a Twitch streamer, right? You have to have very big ego. So here I am having a very big ego. Ow! Stop that. Oh, that's my foot. Very good. That's funny though, we need that on a show. We only talk about me. Ah. There we go. So we got the two pieces joined, now I just need to find one end. Oh, can you believe this is only piece 2? Of 4? It's so big. I might need more white thread after all. Unless I have any spares hiding around. I might do. Oh, no, that's not white, that's just a very light grey. Those are white, but those are really thick, they're like twine. That's the end. I actually don't have any extra white, but that's okay. I get more thread this weekend. Or I could probably buy thread in town. I could take a trip into town and buy some thread. That's okay. I'm trying really hard to say thread better, but I don't think. Because everyone was teasing me before that I said thread. I don't think thread is any better. Hey, well. We do our best. Thread is a very difficult word to say. Oh dear. Schmidt! How goes it? How goes the Apex? Do the battles treat you good? Ah dear. Please don't gag on peeps. Gag on peeps? Like people? I'll do my best. What's that really quilter? How goes it? I think it's charming how you say like threads. But I was saying Fred before. I don't know, I didn't think that was that wrong. But everyone was like, who's Fred? And why do we need him so badly? And I was like, what do you mean, who's Fred? I don't understand who Fred. But I don't think I pronounced my TH good. But I'm doing my best. Threads. Oh dear. Unruly, how goes it? Ah dear. How goes all the heckin' sewing? We're making a petticoat. It's kind of a nightmare, but we're doing our best. I want to make it out of cotton so I can dye it. I want to get a dip dye on a petticoat, which I couldn't do out of tulle very easily. But it is kind of a nightmare. I mean, petticoats are a nightmare full stop, but this has to be like the edges so that it doesn't fray because it's not tulle. Good stuff. The battles are never ending. Are they long battles though? So that you're not just getting pinged in and out? I hope so. Good, how are you? Heck yeah! I'm okay, thank you. I've been a bit ill recently, but we are improving day by day by day by day. Ah, dear. Oh, Vegas baby, nice. What colours are you going to dye it? So I want to do, well, I'm not fully sure. I'm thinking purple to white, but there's a part of me that says purple to green. So we'll see. Purple to white is kind of what I want it, but maybe purple to green. There's also a part of me that says purple and then dip the edges in gold, but that's a stupid part of me and I'm not sure I'm gonna do that. Like paint the edges in gold paint, but like not like a neat gold, like it's been like actually like dripped in gold kind of thing. I'm not sure about that either. So purple, white, and gold. Maybe. But I'm not sure about the gold. Because there's so much gold. This is the costume, by the way. This is literally just a petticoat. For under the skirt. It's just a petticoat. It's so much. It's so much. Over and above. Oh, Boo Boo! Signing off. Thank you so much. And thank you for the raid earlier. And get some good sleeps. Look after yourself. Oh, dear. Amazing. I'm hoping. Holy moly. Yeah, it's just going to be a really intense petticoat. I'm going to have to flash them my petticoat, because otherwise it's not worth me doing all of this heckin' work. But really, it's meant to be an undergarment. I know how many other people feel like that with their cosplays, where it's like, I'm going to be flashing my undergarments because otherwise it's not worth the effort I'm putting into them. Oh, we've had a bobbin betrayal. How many is that now? Is that 2 or 3 bobbin betrayals so far? Amazing. Shifty Blue, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Well, Shifty Blue, we had a long chat about how I could get hate raided. And then we're doing hellish sewing, but it is fun. We're discussing the colours at the moment on what we could do. I'm so torn on so many things. Whee! Boop. Heck, we don't. Heck. Well, don't get hate raided. Well, yeah, but my thought is that, like, I feed off hate, right? So, and there are other people that legitimately get upset, right? Because they're saying awful things. But I kind of feed off it, so if they're gonna send hate somewhere, it would almost be better if they sent it towards me, because, you know, it doesn't bother me. I'm actually in the office today, so I can't stay. Oh, that's alright, just having lunch. Nice. I hope you have a good lunch. I hope your office day is going well. That's unusual for you. I hope that it goes well. Oh, true. Yeah, that's my thought, is that it doesn't really affect me too badly if I get hate raided. And I am in a couple of the groups that they're targeting. I just don't tag my stream as such, because we don't talk about those things. Yeah. Went to oh, did you? Oh, was it good? I was thinking about trying it at some point. I knew that it'd come to Wales. What was it like? It's okay, I've been lurking and working, but I'm gonna have to dash. Oh, Kit, take care of yourself. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for popping by. There we go. And keep going. Oh, it's a long piece of fabric. It'd be easier if it would unfold itself, but it does not. You too, heck yeah. Ah, dear. It's alright, we'll just be doing a lot of very long pieces of stitching here. Forever long stitches. They do not end. I like it nice. I enjoy it, it's relaxing. And it gives me more time. I could get almost maybe. Maybe a gold? A gold trim for the bottom? I did so much of it. I wonder, do I have any gold trims? Probably not. A gold trim might be the way to go, because then if I could dye this and then add the trim afterwards. It'd be a little difficult, but it would probably be the easiest one to add the trim to out of all of it. Oh dear. Damn, you like the music? Heck yeah. I thought jazz would be like one of the best ones to listen to when we're doing such a long part of sewing. How's it going, Dan? I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. We are doing some heckin' long rows of stitches today. We got a lot of petticoat stuff to do. I don't know if you guys remember making that one, but this one's nice because I'm not actually allergic to the material this time. That was a hecking trial last time. Being like, my god, why am I so ill while I'm making this? Allergic to the fabric. I mean, it's much better now because I've washed it. I think it must have been like some dye particles on it or something like that, because once I washed it, it was fine, but before I washed that fabric, oh my god, my eyes stung so much. Whenever I was sewing with it, my eyes would hurt. Such a pain. But this one, it's much better. I mean, yes, I have to zigzag over all of the edges, which is a bit of a pain. Okay-ish compared to yesterday. Good. I'm glad you're feeling better than yesterday. You know, I would say that I'm the same, actually. Damn, yesterday I ate some bread. And today I ate a pancake. And I'm very proud of myself. Oh, dear. That's... without context, that probably sounds a bit stupid, but like... Oh, did you? I didn't see your post. Oh no, damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Heck. When was that? Shoot. Jelly ate some bread 1 hour looped. I hope you feel better soon, or that your symptoms don't get too bad. And I hope your sense of taste doesn't get affected. Shoot. Look after yourself, then. Get good rest. Oh dear. I feel like this month in particular, the last maybe month and a half, so many people I know have tested positive. I mean, I guess because I work in retail consistently, a lot of people I know get it, but the last month, a lot of people outside of the shop have got it. I'm really sorry, Dan. I really hope you don't get too bad symptoms and that your sense of taste isn't too badly affected. That reminds me, I should... Ah, it's okay. I'll remember. It's all good. I know high risk, just hate this cough, and yeah, my taste has been gone for about 5 days. I only posted about it yesterday. Oh, okay. That might be why I missed it. Oh dear, Dem. Oh dear. I bet the cough isn't. But not the sense of taste. Dem, how are you going to enjoy hot dogs? Dem, if you can't taste them. Oh dear. I hope it comes back soon. A lot of people do say it comes back pretty soon after they recover, though, to be fair. Dem, does Maya do smelly farts? Oh, I can't anyway, the mustard fumes make me cough. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. The mustard was making you cough. If I join the coochie gangs, not really. I lost my sense of taste. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, a lot of people, not a lot of people, but a few people that I know that have had COVID can't smell their dog's poop anymore, or their dog's farts. And that's it. That's the only thing that's changed, really, is that they can't smell, not specifically their dogs, like any farts, but it's like most notable with their dog, where like their dog used to do really bad farts and now they can't smell them anymore. That's why I was asking if Maya did smelly farts, is because I was like, well, maybe you'll get the after effect of not being able to smell them anymore. Because a few people I work with can't smell farts anymore. At first it was one, and now there's a couple more, and I'm like, wait, why can none of you smell farts? Oh dear. Oh, 10 out of 10, very funny. There's like a small group of people I work with that can't smell farts. That's it. That's the only thing that stayed with them since COVID. But like one of them got COVID like probably in like March 2020. So that's a long time ago. Like that was right at the beginning for us in the UK. And still can't smell farts. Great. 10 out of 10. Oh, it's so funny. Oh. How are you going to eat Jenny's hot dog hot broth without taste buds? Yeah, I think the broth for you. Since she's on a rather healthy diet, so not very gassy. Is everything else back to normal for them? Yeah, they say they can't really smell pee either, but predominantly it's just like poo. They can't smell poo. They're like, when they poo, when their dogs poo, when their dogs fart, they can't smell it. And it's like, there's just no odor. It's apparently, it threw them off quite a bit when it first started. Because one of them went into detail with me while I was eating. In the staff cafeteria, we were just chatting and they were like, yeah, I can't smell poo anymore, and I was like, oh god. Oh no. Yeah, but like no, I just can't smell it anymore. Like, and they really noticed when their dog wasn't very well, unfortunately, and had like really bad diarrhea in the kitchen, and they couldn't smell it, not at all. And it's like they'd had some poops before and they couldn't smell it. Oh my god. Kuna. Thank you for the 4 months when I'm talking about poo. That's very kind of you. You've gone straight in the soup though. Straight in the Hagen soup. What goes in the soup? You go in the soup. A fresh bowl of you soup. I don't like it. Dear you. Is everything else back to normal? Yeah, everything else is back to normal. It's literally just poo. And they can't smell poo. I think one of them complained about not being able to smell pee either, but like the majority, it's just poo. As someone eating, this was a really conversation to listen into. Welcome on into the poo conversation. Ah, Techno, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We're just talking about poo. And like, yeah, so basically, yeah. The dog had like a lot of diarrhea, and like he came into the kitchen and he was like sniffing, he couldn't smell it. And I think his partner came in and was like, what are you doing? Why the dog's there, why are you smelling this poo? Like, what's going on? And like, yeah, they couldn't smell the poo. Because like that you would smell. You would be able to smell that. That would have a strong smell. Like maybe your regular poos are a little like milder than usual, but like that wouldn't be a mild poo. So yeah, couldn't smell it. No smell at all. Ah dear. How are you feeling? I'm getting there. I had some bread yesterday and today I had a pancake. And so I'm doing okay, thank you. Dog poo. Ask if they can still taste poo! Next time I see them, I'll be like, okay, so I know you can't smell poo, but have you tried tasting poo? I'm gonna get fired. Damn, if I lose my job. Oh my god. Gonna head off and take care. Take care, Shifty. Look after yourself. Oh dear. Yeah. Thing is though, I imagine like not being able to smell poo is actually kind of like a benefit to your life a lot of the time. Like, for instance, if you go into the staff like toilets and someone's taken like a juicy dump, You don't know. You walk in blind. You're like, this is a fresh bathroom. Fantastic. You don't know what someone's just done in there. Like, it's fine. Whereas everyone else would avoid that bathroom like the plague, right? Because it stinks in there. But you don't know because you can't smell poo. Yeah, I think if anything, it's a benefit. I think the only negative I can think is you couldn't tell if you'd done a bad fart. You'd have to just hope that you hadn't done a bad fart. Oh, thank you for shouting out Shifty, I appreciate it. Yes, if you don't know Shifty, please go check them out. They do world building, they do curse streams, they deserve all of the heckin' love. Definitely go check them out. And yes, if you don't know George does the sports streaming. They do FIFA, they do golf, they do Dead by Daylight, which is not a sport, but it feels like it. And they do Rocket League. They are very sweet bean, they do very relaxed gameplay, and they're very chill. Definitely check them out. And if you don't know Dem, check out Dem. Dem is our other mod that streams. They are not very well right now, so they definitely deserve a heckin' lot of love. Send them good well wishes from all of us by following them. I think that's the best way you can do it on Twitch. Ah dear. And they do more long form gameplays. They play like longer story games, and they're actually very, very good at games. So yeah, you get not so much frustration as you get watching me play games. Ah dear. Glad you're a bit better, thank you. I ate bread and I ate pancakes, so we're getting there. That's solid food. That's the first solid food that I've been able to eat without getting ill in like a week and a half. I'm very happy. Oh dear, we're getting there. My dog does ninja poops. It's risky to lose my smell. Oh, do you have to like track them down, Oz? Oh yeah, that'd be a pain if you couldn't smell them anymore and you had to track them down without your sense of smell. Oh. I assume it would make you very vulnerable to gas leaks, so if you can't smell things like that could be dangerous. Yeah, but like the most dangerous gas leaks you can't smell anyway, right? Like carbon monoxide, you can't smell that, so I think it'd still be worth just having like a detector in the house, right? George! Cyber! George! Make sure to follow from 6 feet away. Yeah, follow from a distance. Is your throat still sore? It's not fantastic, but it's not terrible. It's like, listen, my stomach is not good. It's kind of just beating up the rest of my body a little bit, but it's okay. It's what it is. We're getting through it. Did I press something? No, I don't think so. We're getting through it. It'll be fine. I think because I am getting better now, I'm hopeful that it'll get better from here. Yes. The issue was, I've got something on my foot for starters. The issue was like I wasn't getting better to start with for like a week and a half, so like when you're not able to eat anything, it's a little difficult to get better, you know? Yeah. There we go. Then they add a smell to the regular house gas so you can smell it. Don't they add a smell to regular house gas so you can? I don't think so. I think carbon monoxide is silent deadly. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you'll smell it if it's there, and that's like one of the more deadly ones. That's like the boiler one. But you get carbon monoxide detector and you put it in your house. And I would recommend to any viewers that own their house or rent their own house. It's like if you have a boiler, carbon monoxide detector is if you don't have one, it's unlikely that your boiler will go wrong or malfunction. But that's like a first line of defense against that kind of gas. Because if that happens when you're asleep, you're not gonna know. It's like having a fire alarm. Like, you don't expect to have a fire, but oh dear. Oh dear. But I missed a message there. New colour, who's this? Zinta, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. Ooh. Mine went off the other day for no reason. Oh, heck. Carbon dioxide, if there's a fire in your house, but gas use of fuel does have a smell. Yeah, so like if it's from your hob or something like that, then yes. So like if you left the hob on, or if your hob was leaking, that would be a little different. But yeah, so that's a slightly different one. So you wouldn't want to randomly light a flame. That would be a different gas leak. But it's not quite as deadly, I think, as carbon monoxide. But do correct me if I'm wrong. Carbon monoxide kills you silently. I think mine has had birds with them in a cage till the bird sings it's cool, but if it goes silent, run out. Yeah, I think it's the same one. Was that like the canary? I remember hearing stories about that. Yeah, dear. The hob, what's the word? Sound like caved fellas? Wait, the hob. The hob is what you cook on. You cook on the hob. Wait, what do you call it? The hob is the fire thingy. Yeah, it's where the fire comes from, the hob. Stove. Yeah, it's stove. It's the hob. Oh, dear. Wait, do you not call it a hob? You call it a stove? Oh, okay. I'm happy it's not a hag. She would be quite old. That would be quite old. That's a hob. The hob is where you like cook your pasta and your rice and your beans. The hob. We actually got a new hob this year because our old one was not gas safe. But they click when they're releasing gas, so like, you know. I was a fair amount of UK basics, so I know what is a hob. Okay. I didn't realise they were called such different things, though, to be fair. Stove to hob is like, they're not similar at all, are they? Although I can see stove where that comes from, whereas hob seems very different, right? BRB, have a good burb! You know, one says that in America, stove for the top, oven for the inside. Yeah, we call it the oven and the hob. Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't know why we call it the hob, but that's the hob. I don't... Yeah, I'm gonna call it the hob now. Oh no, no one's gonna know what you're talking about. Yeah, the hob is the top of the oven. Like where you cook all with the fire. Question, what is bruv? Is it like I'm angry so I'm gonna call you brother? Or is it like dick? Bruv? It could be either. So it could be like, alright bruv. And you're like friends. Or it could be like angry. Like, oi bruv! Like that kind of thing. Where it's like, you could be either. It really depends on how you say it. So it's the same with like mate, right? It's like, mate, mate, do you want to go down? Do you want to go down Chippy? Friends, mate, I saw what you did there. Oh, mate, I'm disappointed in you. Oi, mate, did you just hit my car? I hate you. You know, it really depends on how you say it. I say mate and bruv are really similar in that you could be my best friend or my worst enemy. It really depends on how you say it. Bruv could be, yeah, best friend, worst enemy. It just really depends on how it's said. You'll know by who's saying it to you. Are they a stranger? And are they running at you angrily or are they waving at you friendly? Oh. Oh dear. The biggest word contrast I can think of between the UK and American is Swede, rutabaga. Oh no, you say that, but what about courgette, zucchini? Where the hell did zucchini come from? Courgette? Zucchini? Zucchini? Zucchini sounds like some weird swimsuit thing that you got. Like, zucchini? Coriander. Coriander and cilantro. Cilantro? Coriander? Cilantro? Coriander? Oh dear. And then we have aubergine, eggplant. Aubergine, eggplant. Aubergine, eggplant. Eggplant. Aubergine. There's a lot, there's a lot. Oi, love, if you start calling me above, we're gonna have a tussle, innit? Yeah. Oi, dickhead, so above, wondering where you going. Make you want to go down. Oi, go above and beyond. So, amount of enthusiasm the word spoken makes a difference. It's the intonation. So, it's not the enthusiasm as much as the intonation. Because I could be very enthusiastically calling you my friend. But, you just hear it in the sentence and are they happy towards you or angry towards you? Look at the person saying it towards you, and you know. Some pineapple. Why Americans be eating purple eggs, you weirdos? Eggplant? Aubergine. Dearie me. There's so many. There's so many. I don't know how it all happened, but there's so many. Is that witch cosplay done? Nah, we're still working on it. Don't worry, we're still working on it, but we've had to take a back burner because it's too tall for British Comic-Cons. And I want to go to a Comic-Con. So, it's on the back burner for now. But I'm still working on it, just not at the moment because of boobtober, you know? So once boobtober's over, I'll be working on it a little bit more alongside this one. Yeah. But right now, I'm working with this one alongside boobtober. Which, if anyone wants to find out more about boobtober, ! boobtober, it takes you to the boobtober Discord where you get all the information. Oh dear. Oh yeah. You know, always room for improvement. Always room for improvement. You're my interest, boobtober. I knew it. It was a breast cancer awareness thing. Heck yeah, it is. We got a lot going on for it too. So that's why the other cosplay is taking a back burner, because we got so much to do! Yeah. Which reminds me, actually. Yeah. I think that's all fine. Yeah, it's all good. Ah, dear. What are you currently contributing to? So it'll be Against Breast Cancer, which is the charity. They are the one that in the UK does the bra collecting, so the bra recycling, which is why they are who I wanted to work with. So I'm a bra fitter. That's my job. Funnily enough, I am not a full-time Twitch streamer. I'm a bra fitter. And specifically, what I do is I tend to fit people who have had some sort of surgery, because within the company, the shop that I work in, we have a lot of general fitters, but I'm the only one who has been more trained to fit with people who have had some sort of surgery, or one of the only ones. And that is people who have enlargement, reduction, or breast cancer. So we fit a lot of people from the local hospitals who get sent to us and have, are going through or have gone through breast cancer. And that's my job. That's my heckin' job. And that's why I wanted to work with Against Breast Cancer, because they do not only a lot of the bra donations around the whole of the UK and Ireland, but they also do a lot of the fundraising in the area. They do so much information and support. Sorry. For the women in the area, and they're a really good charity. I really, really like them, and they've helped us out a lot in the past, and I wanted to do something for them. They're great. They are a UK-based charity, but I would still really like to raise as much as possible for them. I know not everyone is based in the UK, but this is a charity that's very personal to me. It's one that I love, and it's one that I can guarantee is a very good charity. That I can be like, they're great, they're really good, they step out and help people. It's fantastic. Not only that, they've stepped up and do all basically of the bra recycling in the UK, and they do it well. So they're not just taking bras and shipping them off to some country that doesn't want them. They are stripping the bras and sending them to small businesses who can use some of those bra parts again to remake them, because bra parts can get quite expensive. So they are taking them out of the ground and actually using them again for people that can help, rather than just shipping them off to people that don't necessarily always want them and making false claims and stuff like that. They're actually pretty damn good. Yeah. If anything, I'd like to see more bra recycling within the UK as well. But you know what? That's a whole nother hurdle that'll have to be jumped at some other time. So yes. Oh, you filled your decanter yesterday? Fancy. That does sound fancy. Very nice. I've always thought aubergine was a piece of furniture, guys. Didn't know the name of, like a decanter or ottoman. Oh no. Like a mandolin or mandarin or mandarin. Or mandarin. Blah, 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 blah. And then I hear friends say they never found the proper bra. Either it's too big or fits uncomfortable. Man being too easy, you just need to find the right underwear and you're good. I will say though, okay, so one thing I always found, men's underwear, either it was really cheap and tacky or it was boring. But I have found a couple places that I think men's underwear can be really, really good now. So, I don't know if you guys have heard of Oddballs. Oddballs is, I believe it's testicular cancer charity, that they make the most snazzy men's underwear, and it's like good quality men's underwear, but with really, really cool patterns on it in the support of testicular cancer. If you haven't checked it out and you're a bloke in the chat that's looking for some snazzy underwear, but that isn't like that really cheap quality stuff, that's like good stuff, check out Oddballs. I know they don't deliver everywhere, but if they do deliver to your country, they're really good. And they do a lot of really cool stuff. Yeah, Oddballs. Big fancy. They also do women's bralettes and women's pants as well. So if you're a woman in the chat and you want fancy stuff, I'm a really big fan of... Okay, I know you might not like the name of the design, but it's called Fat Cow, and it's a cow print. And oh my god, I love it. I think it's fantastic. They do a really cute line of like bralettes and like small, medium, large, extra large, yada yada yada. And they're so comfy for when you're just relaxing at home, and all Fat Cow. 10 out of 10. Great. Love it. Makes me very happy. And they do that in, I think, in everything. I think they also make bean bags now, and towels, and sports gear. They've expanded. They're great. I love them. Why? I can see why women's surgeries have a lot of trouble finding stuff. Yeah, it's a hard time, and it's a slightly different fit than you'd normally get, because bear in mind you're fitting for swelling. So you do like a fit for like a very specific portion of their life, and then a fit for the next year, and then another fit. So you see women for quite a while. And it's not an easy time. But you get them the right fit, and then you get them the right fit, and then you get them the right fit. And then you get them pretty stuff if you can while they're there, and you can make them feel a bit better. Yeah. Oh dear, isn't it your bedtime in Oz? Yeah, it's a good initiative. It is. Big fan of MeUndies. Then now check them out. I'm a single dude now. My snazzy time. Heck yeah, I'd fully recommend them. I know it's not the charity we're raising money for, but if you guys need another charity that makes underwear, oddballs. They also do hand towels. I can't go get it because it's in our bathroom right now, but they do like little hand towels, and they don't do it anymore, but they did do jellyfish hand towels, and so the hand towels in our bathroom are Oddballs jellyfish hand towels. Very fancy. Oh, very cool. So much in our house is Oddball stuff at this point. I love them. I don't have Oddballs, I think. Not yet. Have you considered going to Oddball's website and seeing their stuff? How's it going, Zay? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the horn. I can see why you bought them. Matches your brand. I've always liked jellyfish. I've liked jellyfish for so long. That's why I put it as part of my username, because I was like, I'm probably not going to get sick of jellyfish anytime soon. Because, like, you guys have seen this, right? I have, like, literally jellyfish tattooed, like, the whole way down my back. Do you know this? I think you know this. I'm not gonna get sick of jellyfish anytime soon. I spent like 400 quid getting my whole back tattooed as a jellyfish. Like, it's not leaving me anytime soon. So I have that. I have my jellyfish tops. I have my jellyfish backpack. I have jellyfish scarf. I have jellyfish wall hangings. I have, I don't have any jellyfish leggings. I am missing that. So one day I'll have jellyfish leggings. Jellyfish socks. Jellyfish hand towels. Not $400, 400 quid, which is probably more like $600. Just as a heads up. But yeah. It's only black. It's all black, but yeah. This is my first time consuming this info. Oh, well, now you know. I have one from about here to all the way down here. It's predominantly down the center of my spine, but it does go out a bit at the bottom because of the tentacles. Gotta have my outwards tentacles. Not that you can escape the teeny tiny tattoo of a jelly. It's my whole back. How long and painful the process? So painful. I can't tell you well enough. So painful. I had 4 sessions. Each was about 2.5 hours to 3 hours long. Because it's a lot of fine line and dot work, so they took quite a while. Thanks, my ears hate you. Anytime. Don't worry about it. Did you know jellyfish is the biggest FU to nostril selection because the other man stayed alive without brain for so long? I know. Do you have jellyfish as a pet? I don't have jellyfish as a pet, Danny. I don't. I'm sorry I hurt your ears. A little bit. If leggings, wouldn't that just be tentacles? True. Maybe I would just need tentacle leggings. Dearie me. But yeah, it really hurt. I was meant to have a lot of it done in one session and I had to dip out because I couldn't do it. The first session was so painful. I think I sat it for 2.5 hours and I think I was meant to be there for 5 and I dipped after a lot of damage. I think I dipped after 2.5 hours. But the last session was really short actually. So the last session was probably 2.5, 2.5, so that's 7.5. And I think the last one was probably only about an hour. It was maybe about 8.5 hours total-ish. Maybe a little more, but that's about as long as it took. It's big though. That's the thing, it's very big. It's the majority of my back, at least down the center, with a little bit more at the sides. It's a big one. some reasons I have a vague... What you kind of hentai you like to? Back tentacles. Yeah, it's got to be back tentacles. Only back tentacles. Very specific. That's on me. Not the quiet, relaxing sound of the finger horn. Make a P.O. box. I've considered it, but honestly, the last year would have been a really bad year for it. That's very sweet of everyone, but I would never have been able to get to the P.O. box. Because I don't drive, and we don't have P.O. boxes that close to us. And, yeah. So it would have just, you know, had stuff in it, and I would have been like, eh. Oh, dear. Damn, you missed me yelling in your ears. So I guess you're lucky. Seen some great fake jellyfish aquariums, and they're pretty cheap too. Just search for fake jellyfish tank, and there's a bunch. Oh, heck yeah. Fake jellyfish tank. That'd be cute. I could have that behind my stream setup, maybe. What I miss on my back? Oh, because chat didn't know about the jellyfish, and you can kind of see it a little bit. Like, a little bit. Oh, maybe I could just... 2 seconds. Can I just... There you go, you can see the top of it. Nice. That's the top. You can't see the bottom because I'd have to take my top off, which isn't happening, funnily enough. But that's the top of it. It has a little crown. Yeah. What? See? It's King Jelly. King Jelly. Yeah. The crown actually goes up onto my neck, but because I'm like... You can't really see that. That's normally the only bit people can see is the little, like, spiky crowny bit. Ah, dear. Dem is... I don't yell at Dem. No. Dem is good mod. Ah, dear. Thank you, Delcy. Nice. Heck yeah. Just flatten myself on my desk. Don't mind me. But yeah, you can't see the tentacles. The tentacles are for my seeing only. Only I get to see the tentacles. And hi, Delcy, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Did I draw the design for it? No. I found an artist that I really, really liked, and I traveled to see them. And I asked them, I was like, hey, I just want a jellyfish in your art, please. That's all I want, a jellyfish in your art style. On my back. You can put it wherever you want, and I'll take anything. And they were like, yeah, that sounds good. They mainly do animals and sea creatures, so it wasn't, like, I kind of had an idea, sort of, what I would be getting, but I hadn't seen them do a jellyfish before. Although I think they've done another jellyfish since. I don't think you've shown before. Oh, okay, well there you are. I can't show you the whole thing, unfortunately, because TOS. And also, I don't want to take my top up on stream. But yeah. I bought fabric for my mock-up yesterday, which is going to start this weekend. Heck yeah, Delcy! That's heckin' hype. I hope that it goes well. I hope that you enjoy it. Oh. I should probably do some mock-ups soon. Maybe on Friday we can do some mock-ups. Oh dear. My stepsis has a giant dragonfly. Oh, dragonflies are stunning, to be fair. Whenever I see a dragonfly or a damselfly, whichever, I'm always just like, whoa, whoa. They're also huge, but they're always just so pretty. I love to see them. Very, very pretty creatures. Oh! 2 seconds. Sorry, I don't know if you could hear that, but something hit our window. I need to make sure it's okay. Yeah. You okay? Yeah, you're fine. Fly away. Okay. We have this pigeon at the moment who... It just really wants to land on my window, but it can't. And that's the second time now it's done this. and it just, oh, that's the wrong screen, sorry. It just smacks into my window, and oh my god. You heard it, yeah, that's the pigeon. It makes the most, oh. It also, like, you can see the imprint of the pigeon on my window, where it keeps smacking my window. Oh my god. And then it just sits there, like, on my windowsill. And so I have to make sure he's okay, because I'm pretty sure it's the same pigeon every time. He's fine. He's flown away. He flew to a nearby tree. He's okay. I don't know how to stop it, because there is a curtain across my window, and it's like dark on the other side as well, so my window doesn't look like a window from the outside. So I don't know how to stop him doing it, really, because there's not really any windowsill either. It's like yay big, so I really don't know how to stop him doing it. But yeah, he won't stop smacking his body into my windowsill. But he seems okay. That's one thing about pigeons, they're pretty resistant. Oh dear, nothing can be fixed with a good smack of a fly swatter. It's a pretty big pattern to follow, but I brought neoprene to fill the cups. Oh, nice! There's a ton of dragonflies. I bump into them all the time when I leave the house. They are quite big. We have crickets outside our house. No, there's what hit us. Drive-by jelly attack me. Yeah. Sorry, let me switch screens really quickly. Oh dear. Yeah, they are. It is quite loud. It's happened when I'm going to, like, wake up in the morning sometimes. I'm woken up by... I don't always see him, though. That's only the second time I've actually seen him. I always get worried when I see him, though. Like, I want him to fly off immediately, ideally. I hope he's okay. BRB, have a good burb! A lot of pet burbs hurt themselves in mirrors because they think there's another room in there, but don't see the other bird flying right at them. Ah. I'll post a picture in the boob. Oh, heck yeah! I actually need to post a picture in the boobtober Discord as well, because first of all, I have some fabric, but second, I have so many pink outfits. So many pink outfits. We went charity shopping, and I found some pink clothing that I can wear during boobtober. So now I have lots and lots of pink outfits to wear during my boobtober streams, because I don't really own a lot of pink. I own some. I still want to find some pink leggings though. That's my number one on my hit list at charity shops. So maybe I'll go again after stream today, maybe. Try and find some pink leggings, because that sounds comfy. But pink leggings are difficult to come by outside of the children's section. All the leggings in the adult section are black, which is not very interesting, and it's not quite what I'm looking for. Oh dear. Yeah. Ah. Whee! Let's get this one done. Oh, always gives me a jump. So, I don't know if everyone in stream is aware of this. I know Dem's just left, so this is a good time to talk about it. It's both of our mods' birthdays this month. Both Dem's and Shifty's birthday this month. Zero's birthday, I think, is already gone. But I think both Dem and Shifty are doing birthday streams. So, if anyone wanted to send them a little extra love, don't look at my keyboard. Don't do that. That's no good. Maybe head over to their channels, send them a follow, and maybe say happy birthday on their heckin' birthday streams, because you know what, they really do so much for this channel. Obviously they moderate this stream, which is hell because I'm a nightmare, but even outside of the streams, like, they're so kind. They give so much helpful advice. They offer so much support. And so, you know, if you wanna do anything, if you ever like, I want to support the stream or anything like that, rather than doing anything for this stream, just go give them both a follow, because the most support you could offer me is probably supporting my mods so that they keep coming back here. Because we need them. this stream would not function without our mods. Oh dear. So yeah, go send me a bit of that. But I already did a follow. Cyber, you are a very sweet bean. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Cyber. Oh dear. I'm going to be hopefully attending both of their birthday streams. I think I can attend both of them. It depends on when Dems starts, to be honest. I think Dems is starting on the Friday, which means that I can go as long as it's not too late. And then I think that's Friday the 24th. And then Shifties is on Monday the 20th, so that's next Monday. So next Monday and next Friday, I think. So I should be able to go to both. Heck yeah. Hopefully Dem's all better by then as well. Ah, scary keyboard. Shh, it's okay. It's okay. The keyboard can't hurt you. It doesn't exist. Stream may actually function better without Dems. You say that, but Dem has made, as much as Dem has definitely made a lot of shortcuts and like exclamation point commands that benefit Dem, Dem's also made a lot of the ones that actually make the stream function better. It's very much a 50-50 with Dem's commands. Like, half of them genuinely help the stream. Like the social media ones and the ones that people use to help, like, that mean that I don't have to always sort stuff out all the time live on stream. Even like the shout out one, stuff like that. Yeah. I didn't do that, Dem did. Oh dear. Do I need to be at Dems? I mean, you don't need to be, but it would be cool if you were there. Like if we had superstar streamer George at Dems, that'd be pretty sick. I think that'd be pretty cool. Get like a VIP list celebrity George at Dems. That'd be pretty sick. Pretty impressive. Oh dear. Hat regrets Shelly modded. 10 so many times. That's not true! I heard all the cool kids are gonna be there. Yeah. I think there'll be quite a few cool kids there. I mean, let me have a little look. Did Dem say what Dem was gonna be doing? Maybe I missed that. Oh! It's an extendable stream. Oh! What time does it start? Event scheduled to be announced. Okay, that's why I don't know. Okay. 24th to the 25th. But event scheduled to be announced. So we don't actually know what it's going to be yet. Oh, I'm going to send him a hug too. There you go. Try my best to be ready for the 24th. He hopefully will be better by the 24th. He's not very well right now. Yeah. So hopefully be better. We don't quite know what Dem's going to do for their birthday. Depends if they are better. But if not, they still need lots of love because Dem might be ill on their birthday. Which is no good. Heck. Will there be snacks? Oh, almost definitely. In fact, if you bring snacks and everyone else brings snacks, there might be like a ton of snacks. What then? All the cool kids, you say? Ah. Hi, Rambo. How goes it? Another cool kid. It'll be really embarrassing to not be there, you know. Yeah, I'd have to say, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah. I think on Monday the 20th, at Shifty's birthday stream, it's really kind of sweet that they have their birthday the same week. Does anyone else think that's really sweet? I think that's really sweet. I think that's really cute. I like that a lot. I think they probably planned it. Yeah, they just decided to like pop out the womb on the same week. They were like, listen, you come out on the Monday, I'll come out on the Friday, and then if we ever plan it in the future, we can have joint birthdays. Kid, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Oh dear. But yeah, oh wait. I didn't see. Did you survive? Wait, you did? Heck. Did we have a survivor there? I can see a survivor in the pot. Oh my god. Heck and hearts. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We're just talking about our mods. Both of our mods have birthdays next week. And it's really sweet. Oh dear. And so we're just talking about them and their plans, and I think it's sweet, and yeah, I just think it's lovely. I think Shifty is planning to do like Gartic Phone or Jackbox, like community games for their birthday. They're doing a much shorter birthday stream than Dems. I think Dems is planning to go at least 8 hours, whereas Shifty I think is only going for like 3 or 4 hours. So Shifty's is like small birthday party, whereas Dem is like, we go all night. That's good. We have a mixture of birthday parties, you know? Ah, one of my best friends had the same birthday as me. Ah, that's really sweet. I don't think I know anyone that has the same birthday as me, but I'm sure they're out there. Someone's born on the same day as me. Just don't know them yet. I like my birthday though. I like it. It's close to Halloween. So, I'll actually have my birthday in the middle of boobtober, so boob birthday. I just got back. Then we were talking about you. In a good way. Okay, now we do the long stitch. Thanks for announcing my P-Day stream. I'm like, it's good. I hope you're well enough to actually attend it. Yes. I hope you get better by then. Oh dear, my birthday is close to New Year's. Oh, that's cool too. Heckin'. Oh, New Year birthday. That's pretty sick. I like that too. Yeah, just keep going. Just keep going. I actually subscribed to a streamer with the same birthday as me. I still considered unsubscribing just for the fact that she dared to be born on the same day. How dare they? Terrible. That's really sweet though. I really like that. I think that's cute. Like, born on the same day? That's cute. No, that's not sad. That's cool. I gotta find another streamer that's born on the same day with me, so I can be like, oh, birthday buds. It's minimum of 8, but it can be extended to 24. Well, we're currently at 9 hours, I believe. Oh dear. Definitely going to extend that. That'll teach you a lesson. That'll teach you a lesson to have birthdays. Oh dear. I think my birthday, my birthday's in the middle of boobtober, so I'm gonna have a boob birthday, but that's okay. I mean, I'll celebrate my birthday by doing the same thing I do every day, talking about boobs. What day is your birthday? My birthday is also close to Halloween. 27th. 27th of October. I like it. It's a good day. Sometimes it falls on Comic-Con, which is always really exciting because then I can just treat myself to Comic-Con for my birthday. Which I've done many times, honestly. I've just been like, well, my birthday present from me to me is I'm going to Comic-Con. You're welcome, me. Thanks, me. He's 21. Oh, I'm old. I'm older than him. I think we all wish for a boob birthday. This is true. We're all here wishing for that boob birthday. I was thinking to make a birthday bra for my birthday, but then I was like, then it'll just be like a naked bra, and then it's like, well, now there's no bra, and it's like I come into stream, I'm like, I'm done, and then I leave. And that's not really a stream, is it? Oh no, the day is the 21st. Oh shoot, okay. Oh Red, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. How goes it? We're just talking about birthdays, like, because next week, 2 of my mods have their birthday on the same week, and it's really cute. We have Shifty Bloop's birthdays on the Monday, and Dem's birthdays on the Friday, and so it's like a mod birthday week, and it's really sweet, and I love it, and it makes me very happy. It's very wholesome, very sweet, lots of celebrating. Yes. Meanwhile, I'm just sewing forever through this petticoat because it takes a very long time. Hi, May. Mr. Blook's birthday is on a Monday, you say? It is! Blook's birthday is on Monday, and they're not here for me to not talk about it. They're doing, I think, a community sort of games thing with like Gartic Phone and Jackbox or stuff like that. It's like party games. I think is the plan. It should be pretty fun. Ooh. We're so close to running out of bobbin thread. Oh no! Oh my god. Yes! We made it. And then we ran out right at the end. Oh my god. We had the exact right amount. Oh! Yes. Satisfying. Oh, happy birthday to your son! Heck yeah! I need a new petticoat, but I'm not brave enough to make one myself. Honestly, unless you're gonna get judged on it, like for a cosplay competition, it's not worth making one. It's not. It's hell. But I wouldn't recommend it. The only time would be is if you really want to learn how to make one, like a floofy one like this. Like normal petticoats are fine. But like a one like this, the only time it's worth making it is if you're going to get judged on it for a cosplay competition. Or like, I guess, another sewing competition, and then make it, because then they'll ask if you made it. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Don't do it. You're just wasting money and time. Yeah, wouldn't recommend. 0 out of 10 would recommend, you know? But if you're getting judged on it, then why not? Because you can buy like a pretty good quality one for like spending a little extra. Daddy Smelly, a heckin' petticoat. A heckin' petticoat. How goes it, Daddy Smelly? Hope you're having a good day. We are here for days. This is like, how many bobbins are we through now? I should have got a, put a counter on the amount of bobbins we get through. I think this is the 5th or the 6th today. Oh! And this is only the second one. We still have 2 more to go. It's a thread eater. I'm gonna have to buy another one of this. I might have to nip into town later and buy another white spool. Wait, spool of thread. That's okay. If I go into town later, I can buy a coffee. No, I can't. Shoot! I'll have to take Shiny with me. Shiny can buy me a coffee. Oh dear. That's a thing. What a shame. So basically... Oh, good stuff. I'll let Shiny... Oh no, wait. Can Shiny come? Yeah, Shiny can come with me. That's fine. Oh. Why can't you buy a coffee? Well, funny story. It honestly is, and this is fine. So I got hacked yesterday. Nothing bad, honestly. Baby stuff. And there was the chance that they saw any of my card details. And to be honest, I don't think it was dangerous because I don't think they would have seen anything that could have meant they would have used my card. But I have had it where people have sent me emails and messages where they show me my card details back to me before. And I'm just not up for it. I'm just not up for it. I don't like it. It puts me on edge. So if there is the smallest chance that they've seen even a smidgen of my card details, I'm ordering a new card. I'm ordering a new card. I'm not dealing with it today. Can't be asked. It takes me 2 seconds. Cancel card, order new card. That's what I did. However, that now needs to arrive in the post because I don't have a card right now to like buy stuff because my payment cards are cancelled. So yes, that's why I can't. And baby can't buy things. Help. But it's not really a problem because it just means I have to invite somebody out with me and be like, isn't this a nice outing? Don't you want to buy me a coffee? What a shame. So really, win-win. I can transfer the money later for it, to be fair. But... oh. Wait, do we have another boobtober schedule? I'm about to put the Google one, by the way. I'm just having a couple of mods look over it because I don't want to post the Google Calendar if it doesn't work, so I'm just having a couple of mods look over it first. Oh my god, Cyber! Whoa! Whoa! Look at all those heckin' streams! Look at all those heckin' streams! Thank you so much! So I'm gonna put the Google one in there in the next day or so, once just a couple of mods have looked over it, just to make sure that it's safe to post kind of thing. You know, with Google stuff, just to make sure that I'm not just giving you, like, the wrong thing. And then I'll also post an updated version of the weekly schedules too, so people can see how they're shaping up. Ah. Barter for a coffee in the meantime. Nah, it's fine. It's honestly not the end of the world. Like, I'd rather just play it safe 99% of the time with things. Like there's a very low chance that anything's happened. But on that very low chance that anything's happened, like, why take the risk when I can just order a new one? And at the end of the day, worst case scenario, I saved myself getting a weird email maybe down the line. Oh dear. Or if they do try that, they'll only have my old details. So I don't see anything bad with it, to be honest. Dear. Go. Sorry for the coughing, by the way. Like I said before, my throat is Still a little bit meh, but it's better than it was. Ah. Right, let's go. So now we do the second line, and then that's our next one done. Ooh. How long has this taken? It does take about 2 hours per one. Okay. If I need to go down the shops then, maybe do one more. Oh, actually, no, that's not the end of the world. I'll go down on Friday. Because I'm going into town on Friday anyway. To get my flu jab. Just a regular flu jab. What is with this one size stuff? It doesn't fit most people anyway. One size, I avoid like the plague, truthfully. And I mean, I am not, here's the thing, I am like very much on the small side. But I think it's, I'm not keen. Like small, medium, large, fine. I'm okay with that. Because it gives me some idea of like the measurements you're looking for when you're buying it. But one size is like, it only shrinks down so much and it only stretches so much. And normally, even then, it only shrinks down so much and looks good, and it only stretches so much and it looks good. So even if it does stretch the full amount, it might not look good at that size, and vice versa. So it's like, I'm not very keen on it. It looks good on a specific body type, or a couple of specific body types normally, and then that's about it. Yeah, it's not my favorite. I'm definitely way bigger than it fits in that size. Yeah, it's... I'd say small, medium, large is a really good way of doing petticoats generally. I don't like other sized ones. As a man with an enormous head, one size fits all hats are a bane of my existence. Yeah, nah. Like, I'm not, I'm there with you and I'm not liking that. Having a bad belly day, so I'm quite, that's okay, Delcy. Look after yourself. Make sure that you've got stuff that makes you feel as comfortable as possible, and don't feel like you have to chat, that's okay. There we go. Honestly, this might sound really bad. I think a take from me, off the cuff. One size fit all, it feels like a way of companies to make cheap clothing and then mask it by being inclusive. To be honest. Being like, oh, we're so inclusive, you can fit all of these sizes into this, but really they're just making one thing, and so they're being really cheap. And it doesn't look good on all sizes. But it fits, you can fit it on you, but does it look good? No. But you can fit it, right? So it's not, let's mask it as inclusive, but spend no money. But then you can't fight them because, like, but we're being inclusive. Look at this market out there. They don't do these sizes. We're being so inclusive. Making one garment. I don't know. That's my take on it. Not my favorite. If companies do, like, outside of, like I'm talking more, bear in mind, about, like, tops, dresses, trousers. Things that, like, where, like, body types come into it more. I'm not necessarily talking, like, you know, how to put it, like, there are some things where one size can be a bit, like, even though with socks, though, actually, no. Most things need sizing on it to an extent. I'm not super keen, but like fluffy socks maybe. Let's go for that. Like the really fluffy ones that stretch to the moon and back. Okay. You put a one size fit all on that, okay. I'm not gonna bite your head off for that. But if you put them on leggings, like are they really stretchy? Okay. Are they gonna fit everyone? Maybe. But do they go like see-through on some people? And do they like clog up like all over the place on others? Like they were clearly made to fit one or two sizes and then not the others. But like just because you can fit them on your body doesn't mean it's a good fit. I don't know. Agree, those horrible scarf companies. Yeah, scarves would be a good example, right, Zero, where it's like, they're not everyone, where it's like, scarves are fine, like, fluffy socks, fine, like, things like that, where it's like, okay, like, some things are fine, but like, when you put it on leggings, like, Socks, hat, gloves, or need all sizes. Yeah. There is, a lot of things do need multiple sizes. I don't know about clothing, but one size fit all in some industries is designed around averages, but the crazy thing is almost no one sits exactly at the average, so you have to end up with something that doesn't work for anyone. Yeah, I think... the most that I know about is bras, bear in mind, but most of the companies that sell the best at the least in bras, from like what I've seen with the sales in our store, right, are the ones that pick a group and do that group. Like maybe you don't do less than a double D. Maybe you start at a double D and you go to a double G, right? And you do like the full band sizes, right? But you only do the bigger cup sizes. They tend to do quite well, even though they don't do small cup sizes, and vice versa. You only do A to double D, but you don't do bigger. But they really do good at the ones that they do. And they tend to do a lot better than the ones that try and do the whole range. I think focusing on your target audience tends to do better than trying to be everywhere and not doing very well at any of them, or cheaping out on so that you can get like a reasonable price for the entire range. Because that's the thing, if you do the entire range, it is going to cost you more overall, because you need more machines and more things to do the whole thing, and so your whole range is going to go up in price. And then less people are going to buy it, so then you have to cheap out on the materials, and so it's a cheaper range, and then less people are going to buy it. And yeah, I'm not going to fit in it. Yeah, and people that seem to target one thing tend to do quite well, at least in bras. I was listening to the whole thing while sitting on the floor cutting fabric. Asylum, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, again, the only thing that I know more about is bras. So I can only really come at this from a bra perspective. That being said, if somebody made a one size fitable bra and tried to get me to fit people in it, no. I'm sure they're out there. But I want at least small, medium, and large, please. Which still is a bit of a pain because, like, there are people who are small in the band and big in the cup, and there are people that are big in the band and small in the cup, and it's like, well, what do you fit them in then? Because, like, even for me, you know, if I was to wear stuff like that, I'd take a medium. But I'm like, not big. It's very odd. You have COVID, and I made clothing for lycra, mostly shorts, hot pants, and crop tops. Oh yes, nice. Difficult material to work with, but nice. I hope you feel better soon, Asylum. Feel better soon. Feel better soon. Ah. Sizing annoys me so much. Sizing is hard. One size fit all, cheap. What it was like with Nike shoes from Back to the Future, where it shrinks to perfectly fit the size. Now that, I'd take that. Shoes are a pain in the ass. I break shoes very easily because I mess around with my feet all the time. Like, I'm always moving my feet around, like, or awkwardly. Like, I'm always bending them or standing on the side of them and then bending them and then standing on the side of them. So I'm, like, always messing with my feet. So I'm always, like, breaking my shoes because of it. So I need really strong soles I have Doc Martens now, and they've been holding up for about just over a year, which is the record, honestly, for shoes that I work in recently. They've been doing really well, so I'm hopeful. I think in November it'll be a year. Oh no, I got them a bit earlier than that. So it is probably around a year, just over a year. They're doing really well so far. Sorry, I see part of the sentence went away. I meant to say I have had a business suspended due to COVID. Oh, okay. Goes to get coffee to be able to type. Oh, that's fine. Get yourself a coffee. And don't worry, I can't speak and I'm the streamer. So I'm currently designated streamer and I cannot speak. It's okay. Do not worry. No judgment. There's an episode of the Design Podcast, 99 Invisible, about designing to averages that talks about military uniform designed to one size fit all averages you should listen to. It's called On Average. Oh, okay. That does sound interesting. I guess because I kind of come from, as far as clothing goes, when I'm making it, I make stuff for myself and occasionally other people, but then I go by their measurements. And I'm always measuring people. Like, my job is always measuring people, and when it comes to streaming, I'm always measuring things. Like, I don't really go by industry standards, ever. I'm always measuring. So I have very little idea of what an average body is, as much as what I'm measuring. I'm just constantly measuring, so it's like, this is what your measurement is here, this is what your measurement is here, that means you need this, 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 and this, right? It's different when everything is taken to measurements, I suppose. Because you don't really see averages as much as it's like, well, if I need this, 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 and this, and the pattern would be like this, 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 and this. I mean... Yeah, I guess making cosplay is a little different, but it's interesting. Military was a pain. I had a tiny head, and most NATO sizing is great as it has waist and height sizing, but helmets. I have 54 centimeters circumference and I had to sew to reduce the helmet strap so it fit. Oh heck. Basically it just points out that almost no one is average for every measurement, so the clothes fit everyone terribly in the end. It doesn't really surprise me too much. I think it's also like, if you look at the average clothing size in stores, versus the average person shopping, I think they'd be quite different. I could be wrong there. Again, just a guess. I think the average clothing size versus the average shopper is not the same. But that'd just be a guess. I have to go by industry standard sizing when I design a pattern, but now look at 3 different standard tables and they are all different, especially in the large range, they can be all over the place. Yeah, I mean, when people are smaller, there's less, I guess, distribution. But then as you get larger, the distribution can change, whether it's hip, stomach, stomach, boobs. As a bra fitter, I think your boobs are down here. Now, boobs, stomach, hips. And that can become more dramatic as you get larger. So, designing those patterns, depending on how tight-fitting you want it and stuff like that, that gets more difficult. I mean, I only do bras, so we focus on one part, and it's quite easy to focus on that one part because you need the band and you need the cup. That's why it's so important, though, to have those bigger cup sizes, smaller bands, and bigger bands for the bigger cup sizes as well, because a lot of women will, especially larger women, will kind of just make do with a bigger band, smaller cup, when actually they need a tighter band and a bigger cup that doesn't exist in the store. Because they're actually smaller in the back than they think they are, but then the cup size they need doesn't exist in the store anymore because they've had to sister size down to a cup size that isn't there. Yeah, it's that's always a difficult fit. That happens quite often. I can see why women do it because you just don't. It's difficult to get bras. Not that they don't exist. They do. They do exist, and there are brands I can absolutely point you to to get them. But trying them on in stores, a bit more difficult. But I can definitely point you to brands online. Oh dear. I would always point people to fantasy, honestly. If you're a girl, lady, with larger boobs, fantasy is a really good one, just because I know they go up to a J cup. I think they go up to even bigger in some, but I know they do J. And I think that's what a lot of retail is missing to an extent, is the idea that if you actually, okay, I am not suggesting to chat to go out and stare at people's boobs. Don't do that. That's my job, okay? But like, and a lot of people's boobs are like, they're very in proportion, but they're big, right? And when you actually get that small bands that they need, their boobs, their cups are big because they got a small band and a big cup. And so you go up to something like a J cup quite easily. The fact that those don't come out in stores, or you can't at least try one on, even just one, to get the size. Like, even if it's not the style they want, they could leave knowing their size for sure. Pain. Sorry, these are just the... We have these rants in bra shops between me and the others all the time. But it's a consistent rant that a lot of bra shops will only go up to a double G, which a lot of people are like, well, that sounds big. It's not. It's not. I'd say, like, you go out and walk around the streets, you walk past plenty of people that are bigger than a double G. Plenty. Easily. Like, especially when you get people that are quite, like, they're not huge. They're not, like, they're quite small a lot of the time. And because they've not got big ribs, they're just big in the boob. That's just how it is. It's that fat distribution. You don't choose where it goes. If it goes to your boobs, you're gonna be big in the cup. I think someone may have had average torso length, but the chances of them having average arm length and chest circumference, it's highly unlikely, yeah. My torso length is long. I have long torso, so like jumpsuits and stuff like that are like, no. I have long torso. Dearie me. Yeah, I size my garments by chest measurements and give waist and hip size and armhole depth so people can pick what's the closest. That's good. Yeah, that's good. One of the TikTokers I follow talks about bras specifically for larger sizes and smaller bag size, and showed some of the bra adverts and how badly the bras fit. Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Asylum! Yes! How badly the bags fit? Yes. Okay, so, this pisses me off, right? Okay, so... You go into bra shops, and they have, and like, our bra shop is included in this, bra shops, and they have big pictures of women on the walls, and I remember we got a new one once, we don't have it there anymore, we had a new one come in, and like, all the girls looked at it, and they were like, her bra doesn't fit? Like, this woman's bra doesn't fit? Look at this. You can see from the front, her bra doesn't fit. If you can see it from the front... We don't want to see it from the back. That bra doesn't fit. And you've put it on our wall. Like, what are we advertising to customers? That we're shit? I don't know. Like, this is terrible. And it was on our wall. As you walk in the shop, it was just like, bam. And we were like, oh, no. Yeah, the amount of times, like, to make bras look good, they'll put them on really, really loose. So loose. Because if you put a bra on correctly, it will bite in you a bit. Not bite you a bit, but like, it will fit you tight, right? But if a bra fits tight, then, you know, even on me, right? Like, literally, to put it nicely, I've had a stomach infection. I'm a bag of bones right now. I've not been able to eat solid food for like nearly 2 weeks. Even on me, it will bite in a bit, right? Okay? It doesn't matter what size you are. It's trying to fit next to your rib cage, right? So it's going to bite in a bit. If it's not biting in a bit, if it's just sitting on top of your skin, it's not supporting you. It's sitting on you like an accessory. And that's what it was doing on this girl, on our wall. And it's like, that's embarrassing, that is. because it's basically giving people an idea before we fit them, and that's what it's meant to look like. The other thing that you get, right, bra tips from Jelly. We get a lot of people complain about underarm stuff. They're like, oh, I don't like my under the arm stuff. Right. That is the skin that you use to move your arm. And if you get fit in a bra and you're like, what's this stuff here? Which, by the way, I have right now. Like little size 6 me over here, which I think is American size 2. I have right here. Put your arm in the air. It'll go. It's the skin that means you can move your arm. Just put your arm as high as you can. It will disappear. It's just the skin that means you can move your arm. And if you have a really loose bra, you can tuck it into your bra. Which is what they do in bra photo shoots. And it pisses us off. Because it gives people an idea of what they're going to get from the bra that they're not actually going to get. And then, again, you could only really see it if you walk around like this. Which you don't do. You've always had it. It's not Photoshop, that's another thing. People Photoshop their arm skin out. Again, if these models don't have this skin here, they won't move their arm above here. Reason we know this is because a lot of the time people who have had breast cancer, or I think it's specifically in their lymph nodes or something like that, they have to have a lot of their stuff here removed. Can't move their arm above here. And they don't have that skin. They don't have it. They don't have any of that skin. They don't have any of that overhang there. None of it. They also can't move their arm above here. They get stuck about here. Up to you. But yeah, it's such a common complaint, and wouldn't it be nice to have some models that wear properly fitting bras at some point? That'd be nice. Honestly, that'd be really nice. I know a lot of people call for more diversity in modelling, and I'd like that too. But I'd also like for the models to have bras that actually fit them. Yeah. Especially if it's going to go next to a bra fitting studio. Or bra fitting shop. Or bra fitting area. Bra fitters. Because it really gives us a bad name when you put a big picture of someone wearing an ill-fitting bra right on the front of the shop. It's such a pain. But yeah. That was great. All of us instantly looked at it and was like, that bra doesn't fit. It was that obvious. I honestly think you could never have fit a bra in your life and you could have looked at it and been like, Maybe models in... Yeah, that's what I mean. Models in different body types. Because you don't just fit bras on one person. Ever. Models in different body types. Generally, just more diversity in the models would be great. And then... No, just generally a bit of everyone. Generally a bit of everyone would be great. I don't know. We get a lot of the same kind of model all the time. A bit of everyone. That's not the people I fit. I don't know. With the current change where we're seeing more diverse models, I think it might also change this. I think so too. I think an emphasis on... I mean, would you put a model in clothes that don't actually... I was going to say, would you put a model in clothes that don't fit? Maybe, to be fair. Let's not put them in a bra that doesn't fit. I tried pumpkin spice ice cap. Wait, what? Cappuccino slushies essentially stay, and I've learned that for me, pumpkin spice doesn't belong in stuff that isn't pastries. Fair. I like it in coffee, but that's the only time I've ever tried it in anything. It's alright. I prefer cinnamon, but it's still nice. And it's easier to get this time of year. As when I did my photo shoot for my business, I had girls from like UK 8 to UK 20, and I asked a photographer as a friend not to remove cellulite and skin moles. I think that's it. It's just like... People aren't, funnily enough, people aren't going to focus on these sort of things. If you're advertising something that you've made or something that you're selling, that's what people are looking at, and they want to see it on a body type that is like theirs. Like, for me, I want to see what I'm buying on my body type. And I'm pretty sure for most people who are wanting to buy something, they want to see it on their body type. To get an idea of what it's going to look like on them, they're not looking at these models to be like, I want to see some cellulite today. No, they just want to see what it's gonna look like on their body type. That's it. they're not here to check out cellulite. It's purely to purchase for the most part. I don't think it's any more complicated than that, really. Yeah. I think that's why just generally diversity in models is important, like for the skin tone, because you know, some things might look great on a darker skin tone but terrible on a white skin tone, and vice versa. To some people, obviously that's going to be very subjective, but like you might like it on, you know, you might look at this and be like, oh, that looks great on that model, but then you might see it on a different model and be like, oh, but that's closer to my skin tone and I actually don't like it anymore. Maybe I wouldn't purchase that one in that colour, but I get it in a different colour, sort of thing. Again, it's useful to know. I think having these sort of just little changes, useful to see. It's easier to visualise. I mean, some people can visualise it regardless, right? Some people don't need that extra visual cue, but a lot of people do. I personally find it easier to visualise something that I want to buy if the model looks closer to me, right? Which means I need a model with really short legs. Listen, give me a short-legged model, that's what I need. Long torso, short leg. And then I can visualize what it's gonna look like on me. Oh, dear. That's why it's important. I don't think it's too complicated, and I don't think it's I don't know. I don't think it's part of any larger agenda or anything like that either. Like some people seem to like to make it out to be. I think it's just very simple. Very simple. There's another one. With knitting patterns, I love when designers share photos of customers with their knits because I can see in different bodies. Heck yeah. I think that's. I also just really love to see what people make. I'm just like, inspiration. I love that. But no, I think that's really cool. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Where's the next one? It is. I might go grab another protein shake in a minute, if that's quite all right with everyone. Is anyone gonna argue with me bulking up on stream? It's just because I haven't had lunch and I want to make sure that I'm not going too long without putting something in my stomach. Jelly chasing the mad gains. I am chasing the mad gains. Very important to me that I do that. You know me. At the gym all day, every day. Can't forget to eat the protein. Sucking powder. Oh dear. That too. For garments especially, the different bodies are important for me. Maybe small beans as a knitting designer, but I try to share as many photos as I can. No! That's heckin' cool. It's not to do with science. It's still heckin' cool. Still heckin' cool. Ah, dear. I'm gonna get this bit sewn up though because this is easier to do at the beginning. Excuse me. Make sure that's the right one. Is this all good? So long. Yes. There we go. Reset that to normal. And get this down here. Whoop. Whoop. And there. And then get a little zigzag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Go. slow down. Good stuff. Oh, so safe. And then go back to 0 and ooh, sew that down straight so that it doesn't fly up. And there we go. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go get a protein shake. Gotta get them gains. Committed. Ooh. Right. I'll be back in 2 minutes. It's gonna say tea break, but that's not. Actually, wait, where's my... There it is. Good stuff. Back in 2 minutes. I'm just gonna grab a quick drink. Ah, it's me. Back. Where am I? Here I am. Ah, there I am. Hi again. It's me. Back with another protein shake. Oh dear. I am actually going to take a trip into town today because I'm looking at my thread depleting slowly before my eyes, and I'm worried that tomorrow, I'm going to stream tomorrow. I wasn't going to stream tomorrow, but I am going to stream tomorrow because I missed yesterday and I have work to do. And the meme slideshow has a lot of repeats on it. It's because it's on random, that's why. So sometimes it's like, I could show you something new, but I'm not going to. But if I don't have it on random, then it'll do the same thing every time, you know? And it will start at the same place every time. Which means we'll always start at the beginning. Yeah. Ah, dear. I mean, I can go on to the, this one instead. But, I don't know. This one has like 100 and something on it. It might still repeat it because it has the same issue. The issue I have with this one is that there are like 300 quotes in it, but it'll only do the first 150. I overloaded the quotes on this one. So I need to work out a different way of doing it because it can't handle the amount of quotes we've put into it. Ah, dear. Hey ho. It'd be like that. Oh, you got a coffee? Heck yeah. Nice. Let's bring us back. So yeah, I'm gonna go into town, try and pick up some thread. Drag Shiny with me. Oh dear. And yeah, should be good. I mean, it does mean that I need to finish in like an hour's time. No, actually it means I need to finish sooner than that. It means I have like half an hour left. Looks like you're drinking pain. I am. Listen, I'm a crafty jellyfish, and the reason I got so crafty is because I drank paint. Oh dear. Don't drink paint. It's not good. Yeah, it's paint. Don't drink it. Under the green bubble overlay. Yeah, it does kind of look like paint. It's not paint. It's good though. These ones are very tasty. And they got a lot of good stuff in them. Make a crafter on the outside, artist on the inside. Very art. But it means we haven't got long to go, so I have to keep push. At least it's not lead based. I mean, you're not wrong. That is good. I wouldn't want to eat that. That sounds gross. Oh dear. Right, more heckin' zigzags. Zigzags for days. Never stop zigzagging. A Jackson Pollock is fine. My diet plan is eat, drink, predominantly drink, honestly. Lots of drink. Solid food, we give it a go. The bread this week, by the way, was fire. They gave us some really good bread this week. Oh my god. Dylan the poll, thank you for the follow. Will you survive though? Oh, hey, a survivor. Heck yeah. Yeah, it was fire this week, the bread. We got raisin pancakes, like vanilla raisin pancakes, which is what I had this morning. I ate one of them. It was good. We could see why they were wonky though, because all the raisins had gone to the bottom, and I would like to say that there was probably about 50 raisins in my pancake that was about yay big. It was too many raisins. They were like flowing out. There were so many raisins. It was like they took pancake batter and just went bam, 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 with raisins. It was good, but it was predominantly raisins. And then we got naan breads, but they were tiny. Tiny, tiny naan breads. Oh my god. So cute. So small. Far too small, I think, to sell. But they were so cute. Teeny tiny naan breads. Oh, so cute. And then we got some really nice looking wraps that we put in the fridge, but they were big. They're very big wraps. Honestly, I prefer larger wraps, so that's good for me. Because I think quite often the ones that you get in stores are too small, so I'll take that. There's always too many raisins if they're in. It's like, I like raisins. I like raisin shortbread is one of my favorites. Raisin shortbread? That's good. Love me some raisin shortbread. Oh, delicious. I will say I don't like unexpected raisin. Unexpected raisin, when you're biting through something and you get raisin, it like sets up that teeth feeling. I don't like that, but I like that. What do you mean raisin shortbread? They're like, we used to call them fly biscuits because they look like there's flies in your biscuit, but they're like little shortbread biscuits about yay big. Get them in a big pack, they're like 40p and maybe less. They're really cheap and they're really good tea dunking biscuits. They're very good. Would recommend. I'll see if I get some because they're really cheap. I'll bring them onto stream. They're like they've got like the pieces of sugar on top as well. But yeah, we used to call them fly biscuits because it looks like some flies have got stuck in your biscuits. It does. It does look like that, to be fair. I have to try that next time I make whipped shortbread. Oh, that sounds good. Whipped shortbread? Ooh! You have my share of raisins. I'll take the shortbread without them. I do like raisins a lot, to be fair. I just like the taste of raisins. I do think they're good. I like a raisin in oat biscuit as well. Raisin oat biscuit. Like the chewy oat biscuit with raisins. I think that's pretty good. Like freshly baked ones. Oh. Chewy oat biscuit with raisin. That's good. Yeah. I'd honestly take that over a choc chip biscuit. Chewy raisin oat. That's good. I would take that over a choc chip. That's tasty. Yeah. Which of the 3 ingredients that you whip for like 10 minutes? Which is like 3 ingredients that you whip for like 10 minutes? That's a long time to whip. Also, Eva Curious, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're talking about biscuits. Oh, I like biscuits. I do kind of judge a little bit on how well you can dunk the biscuit though. I know it's kind of like a stereotypical British thing, but like biscuits dunked in tea are good. They really are. Chocolate all the way for me, that's fair. I don't get me wrong, I like a chocolate biscuit, I do. But chewy raisin oat? Pretty sure you can put in a KitchenAid and be done with it. Oh, like all of those really big spinny things? Those are expensive though, aren't they? Like those are really expensive. I could be wrong. Actually, to be fair, most kitchen things are very expensive. Like, but worth it long term if you make a lot of stuff in the kitchen. Like a blender. Blenders. Oh, I love my blender though. I use my blender all the time. Make soup. They are, but totally worth the expense, yeah. Yeah, like most kitchen stuff is really expensive, but like, if you use it a lot, then it's like, well, it gives you years back, so why not? I think for me, that's me and my blender. I love my blender. I also like my hand blender. My big blender and my hand blender. I just blend everything. I love blending. Chocolate raisin oat. I love chocolate raisin oat. Wait, what kind of face is that? Drooling. Yeah! Chocolate raisin oat! Chocolate raisin oat! It's so good! I would have a different brand of machine but same functions, which I could afford the KitchenAid brand that supposedly lasts forever. I mean, I didn't even know that was a brand. Oh dear. Shows my kitchen knowledge. I had no idea that was a brand. Well, I have learned something today. Go. Yeah, thinking about it, all that stirring and stuff for like cakes and biscuits, it would be much quicker, wouldn't it? But you know what? I don't mind sitting in front of the television and like whipping. It's like the only time I do sit in front of the television. Well, to be fair, I'm not normally watching television, I'm normally watching Twitch, but you know what? It's fine. You just sit, watch a stream, like whip bowl. Good stuff. Plus I feel like I get an arm workout, which is good for all of the protein I'm consuming. So much protein. Okay. They're supposed to, unless you get a broken one out the box like we did. Oh god, grinding noises are not normal in a stand mixer. That's terrifying. Ooh, I'd be spooked if that was happening. Then again, I get... Our Hoover started making noises like that. And I got so nervous that I'd broken the Hoover. Like that I'd done something really wrong. And... well, I proper panicked. I was like, if I'd broken my Hoover... what have I done? It wouldn't move on the floor, like it'd get stuck to a piece of the floor and just clean it really good and then stop. And I was like, what have I done? I have a Hoover that will clean in like squares. I don't understand. That doesn't seem like a normal Hoover function. What have I done? And like the attachments wouldn't work either. And I was so confused. There's a button on the side of my Hoover that just basically stops my Hoover working. It will turn on, but it won't work. And I must have just like accidentally clicked it. Why that button exists, I don't know. But it made me so anxious for like an entire weekend at one point where I thought I'd broken my Hoover. And it was making like such a loud grinding noise. Oh, I hate it. I hate when technology does that. Sewing machine does it all the time, but I'm kind of used to that. Sewing machine grinding noises are normal. Like, that just shows that it loves you and that it's glad that you're using it for like 8 hours in a row. It's a thank you. I haven't sewn for 8 hours in a row in such a long time. I really appreciate the extra workout. You're like, you're welcome, sewing machine, anytime. Oh dear. To be fair to it, it's been very good today. Like, it's had one time when it tried to nest underneath, and other than that, it's been really, really good. And a very good sewing machine. It's sewn lots and lots of zigzags. It's put up minimum fuss. It's honestly not even like getting that warm, and it's doing very well. I'm very, very proud of it. Good job, sewing machine. You're doing great. Especially since I keep stopping and starting and stuff like that. You normally hate it when I do that. Okay. Also, I'm using the needle on both sides of the foot, and I think the needle has bent just a little bit, but again, it's holding up just fine. I'm keeping an eye on it just in case, but it seems to be doing pretty alright. And it's doing so well, honestly. I'm very proud. Proud sewing machine. Heck yeah. And it's not given me like a proper bobbin betrayal today. Like, I've maybe sewn like an extra 10 centimeters after the bobbin has run out, but I don't think I've sewn much further than that. So it's been pretty good. And it's not bobbin betrayed me where it's like important. Although I have been quite careful with that. Go. All the way down there. And then we need to go back up the other side. Whee! So long. Wow. Oh, dear. I will say, whenever I finish a petticoat, or like something similar to this, I do feel very, very proud and like very happy with myself. Because it really is an undertaking that like I don't think anyone ever really appreciates, as far as like when you finish a costume and like people see the fully finished costume. So yeah, I think this is the sort of thing where it's like I'm very proud of myself for just having done it, you know? finally happy to find a streamer who uses the same sewing machine as me. Oh, you use this machine? This is a 5100 Genome, and I don't think they really sell them anymore, but like, if anyone ever finds one of these on sale, like, I highly recommend buying it, because the Genomes they sell for the same price these days have like half the amount of stitches. You can go ask why, I don't know. But like, the price of this one, even I got mine X display, but if I'd have bought this not X display, the price of this one, like the equivalent of the ones coming out now, you get like, this is 100 stitches. The ones that I think are coming out now have like 30 to 50 stitches on them from like the same sort of, for the same sort of other bits and bobs that they do. They have like less buttonhole types, because this one I think has, it's something ridiculous, like 6. They have like less buttonhole types, less overall stitches. All of these parts are all the same, honestly. They look nearly identical. But it costs exactly the same amount. No extra power or anything. Nothing's changed. The only change in the newer models is they give you at least half as many stitches. So if you can get the Genome 5100 or 5100, whatever you want to call it, would recommend it. If you're looking for a model about, I think this firsthand, you might be able to correct me here, Eva. I think if you get it without, getting an X display, also thank you for the horns, eh? If you get it without X display, I think it was about £350, £360 first hand, not X display. It's difficult because I didn't pay that much for it, so I don't know. I think it's around that amount, but that's in pounds. You might have to convert that. The ones that are about that much now in Genome, half the amount of stitches. They're still very good machines, of course. I'm not gonna lie. They're great machines. Very fun, very smooth. Still give you a good amount of board space. They'll work with a lot of parts, are very compatible. But it won't give you as much stitches. I mean, one of the things that really drew me to this was the fact that I could use a lot of these stitches, because costumes, isn't it? But yeah. And it was an X display. Sorry, there's an ice cream truck going around outside now. I'm getting very distracted. Ah, I wish my machine slowed. Show me when the bobbin ran out. Happens way too many times, but I don't sew enough to justify buying a more expensive one. I mean, if you have an interest in sewing machines, I would always recommend going, and you don't have a sewing machine shop near you, because if you do, you could do the same thing there. But like Genome, Brother, Singer, shops like that have their own websites, and sometimes they have a place on their website where people can sell them secondhand or sell them X display, sell them like, you know, reboxed, stuff like that, so you can get a really good deal on machines that have had their boxes open but they work completely fine. And so you can buy secondhand machines through a reputable seller with like warranties and stuff like that sometimes included. I mean, my one still had its warranty when I got mine. It was X display, but it still had a full warranty. I did buy it through a sewing machine shop, but I got mine for like a third of its price. So I think there's, well, I say a third. I think it was half, actually. I have to calculate that really quickly. No, it was half, because I spent about 180 and it was 360. I'm getting confused because I was like 100 to 300, but no, there's half price. So I got mine for about half price, and it was X display. But mine came with a full 3-year warranty. It's never had any issues. It came with all of the parts and the box. Fine. Yeah. And yeah, I fully recommend it. I mean, it took no extra setup for me either, because the only thing that made it seem like an X display was that there was tape over the box. Everything else, like a fully new machine. And I paid the price that many people would pay for their first machine, for a machine this good. Yeah. And even just a Genome, I haven't seen one in any streams. Have you not? Oh, Genomes are great. I love Genome. I had a Brother for the first 8 years, and that was fantastic too. The Brother, it was like a very beginner-friendly one. it could go through all fabrics. So it wasn't like the cheapest model. It could go through all fabrics, including stretch and upholstery. So it had the power behind it, but it didn't have a lot of the extra stuff. So it was a very down to basics but strong machine. Whereas this has a lot of extra bits and bobs now that I'm more, like, it was 8 years after I started sewing with the machine, so I'm very settled into sewing at that point when I decided to upgrade. And yeah, really like this one. Big fan. Oh dear, I love watching professionals do their craft, it's always fascinating. Andrew, I am not a professional, it's very kind of you. I am an amateur. Amateur. Right? Like, I love my craft, but I have no training. I've seen mostly Brother. Brother is great. They are a really, really good brand. I'd still stand by them a lot. But it's much easier for me to get Genome parts than it is to get Brother parts. And yeah, to be honest, this machine is just, it's a dream. It's really, really good. And I couldn't find anything similar quite in the Brother in my range. I think over in America though you have more range of Brothers, but I could be wrong. Whereas over in the UK we have a lot more Genome. Both are really, really good. Like I don't think you'd be sad for either. But I love this machine. It makes me very happy. I mean, the screen as well. It's a really nice feature. I know a lot of people aren't as keen, but it does just make it so easy to put in exactly what you want for stitches. I couldn't go back now to getting it like this precise every time. The precision is so nice. You gotta love that precision. It's good, it's good. Mine is a beginner's machine from AEG, and that was on sale. It works for most things, but some extras would be great. That's fair, that's fair. It happens like that. I think that's how I was with my machine, right? With the Brother, it was perfect. It could go through basically all fabrics, but 4-step buttonhole was getting a little annoying. The range of stitches was very limited. I could drop the feed, but my feed was getting a bit, it needed some fixing, to be honest, because I had damaged it and stuff like that. So there was things where it was like it needed repairs. It was an older machine. I wanted more from my machine anyway, so upgrading was just like, I didn't desperately need it, but it would have been good. So when I saw this one, I was like, yeah, that's what I need. Both are found quite easily in Canada. Oh, sick. Dear. Hi, waifu. I work with at school, Benina. Oh, Benina. She only has like 14 stitches and that's it. I could do but I could do 6 layers of cotton without a problem. So it sounds like that's an all fabrics machine. That's kind of what you want though. I think because it's in a school, it makes sense that they might have less stitches because you don't want to overwhelm anyone or get anyone stuck in over their head. But having a powerful machine, that's good, because then at least if someone brings in like a thicker, like a denim or something like that, you know they're going to be able to get through it easily. That kind of makes sense. That seems like a good choice for a school. I think when I was in college we had machines similar to that. They weren't complicated machines to jump onto, but they were strong. I had one of the girls next to me sew for her finger. Oh dear. Exactly. And hi Jellybean, hello chat. Hi waifu! Red and Woodflag, mine had 18 stitches, 3 of which are buttonholes I think, and since I don't sew that much, it's what I need. Doesn't stop me from wanting a fancy one though. I think crafts and collecting craft supplies are quite different hobbies, but they go together so nicely, right? They go together so nicely. But yeah, I think anyone who's interested in upgrading their machine, but isn't sure about spending the money on it, looking at the second hand, and because I was in the same position, right? Because I didn't desperately need one. But looking in the second hand, looking at Brother, Genome, Singer, looking at their website, seeing if people have X display, ones like that, where you know you're getting a good one, but you're getting it at a reduced cost, I think sometimes can make that kind of jump a little easier. If it comes with a warranty as well, I think that's a bit more of a safer bet. If it doesn't come with a warranty, I'd be a little bit more hesitant, personally. But it's all on your own personal thing. It's like D&D where you choose a backstory of your character and it's a cool effect, but at the same time it's a curse because you'll have everything in your hand and be like, oh, maybe I could use for a project. Like a fucking dragon, hold everything like a heckin' dragon, yeah, basically. You just, it's very easy to hoard because you could use it eventually, right? And it'd be a waste to get rid of it, right? So you just keep it. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Like, you can't get rid of something you might use. Oh, it's so easy to hoard. Yes. We're fabric dragons. Fabric craft knitting dragons. I would definitely be a fabric dragon. Fabric and shiny dragon, actually, because I have a lot of shiny sparkly things in my house. But it'd be fabric and shiny things. And buttons, actually. I have a lot of buttons. Because I think the worst one is the fabric. The fabric takes up the most space, easily. Like, that's a whole walk-in wardrobe of fabric. Do I need it? Yes. I'm not getting rid of it. I do need to sort it, though. Hoard everything. Yeah, Floatil, hoard everything. I swear, I just threw out a few things last year, and now I'm like, why? I didn't use it for years. I can't throw it out. Oh, Bob and Betrayal. I can't throw it out because I will use it. I know I will. I just have to find the right project and I will use it. But like, I know that's hoarder mentality. I know, it's terrible, but I will use it. Thing is, last year I did use it. And I think that's made it even worse. Because like last year when we went into lockdown, we couldn't get any new fabric very easily. Like first of all, here in Wales, they kind of asked us, I don't know if they asked it everywhere, but in certain areas they were like, we have a lot of pressure on the postal service right now. So if you don't need things delivered, can you try and reduce your deliveries? And so I didn't order anything for months, basically, except for like essentials. And so if I wanted to make costumes, it had to be out of stuff that was already in the house. So we did like 4 costumes in a row out of stuff that was already fabric that I had hoarded, right? And it's really got me in the mentality now of like, well, my hoarding paid off, right? All this hoarding I did, well done me. Which is maybe not the best mentality to have got into, you know? Yeah! Because like, the garbage cosplay, I already had most of that fabric, Floatil. I think that cost me like 20 quid. We were like out of lockdown for most of that though. I think we were in fire break near the end. I also butcher everything before I throw it out. Every buckle or zipper, yeah. If I have to throw it out, then that's what I do. Otherwise I give it to charity, but you know. Blah, blah, blah. I was gonna say, garbage is free cosplay. It's free cosplay. Free cosplay. The closest to free one was Shinotic. Shinotic was so, like, I had all that stuff. I just had it. I was ready to go on that cosplay. I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna make Shinote. Like, I just had all that. And then the same gold that was on Shinotic's head is the same gold that went into Garbodor. I had a lot of that. I still have a lot of that. I'll let myself out. Yes, buttons too. I might need them sometime. I never use buttons. I always use zips, and yet buttons for days. So unnecessary. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll use buttons. I love buttons. so unnecessary. Oh. There we go. Keep going. Oh, I'm glad my man is also getting into DIY. More medieval stuff. Heck yeah. We actually plan on getting a huge room to storage material and having a workshop. See, I think a workshop's always a really good idea so that you have somewhere to separate making the stuff, because otherwise it can get quite overwhelming when it's in the house. Or like in a normal like room space, because you have nowhere to separate it. I think that's a really good idea. Yes. That sounds like a good plan. Smart. Very smart. That's what I'm most excited about. Heck yeah! Yeah, I don't know why we all hoard buttons. I feel like a lot of crafters hoard buttons, and I'm not really sure what the psychology is behind that, but like, button hoarding. I don't know. But like, whenever I see buttons, I still want to buy them. I don't know why. I never use them, but I still want them. Really no reason for it. I so rarely use buttons. Because zips are like a lot easier to use if you've got gloves or anything like that on for a cosplay, so it's like I'm just gonna use gloves. Zips. But buttons though? Like every now and again I sew like 6 buttons into a costume. I'm like, yes, that's another 6 down. I probably have like 800 buttons. Like what? 6 barely dents my collection. And I'm like, ah, yes, I use 6. Let me buy 50 more. Terrible. It makes no sense either. Go all the way up to... and then down this part. I think that's gonna about do it for today, because your girl needs to go buy thread, because I'm gonna run out of that thread tomorrow. I know it, and I can't be having that. I need to finish this. Can't be running out of thread. But it's also a really good opportunity for me to buy some dye. I can buy myself some dye while I'm out there, maybe. Who knows? If not, I can buy it at the weekend, so it's not the end of the day. I'm just stalking your Insta and oh my god, your Nico wig looks so cute. It's so fluffy and warm. We made it in the winter and it's lovely. It's like where you can like, because it's stuffed with like fluffy filling, you can lie against things and it's like wearing 2 pillows on the side of your head. And because it's not hair, it's wool, so it's almost like felted into place. It just poofs back into place after you've done it. It's great. I love it. That wig is, yes, pride and joy. It's so comfy. It's like a fluffy hat. Oh my god. You posted another pic of the... Talking about buttons and I have so... You sort them by colour? Oh, I'll have to take a picture. Oh, I don't know. Okay, you're gonna... It's kind of disgusting what I do, honestly. I'm a very filthy hoarder. Disgusting filthy hoarder. I'm so sorry. I'll take a picture and I'll put it in the boobtober one afterwards. I have like 100 tiny pots about this big. Like they're about yay big each. And they have my buttons in them and it's it's disgusting. But I love it and it makes me really, really happy. And I sort them all into the tiniest of buttons. Oh, but it's good. You know what? It's good. It makes me happy. Right. I would like to do a raid and send you all on to someone, and we can chill with somebody else for a bit. How does that sound? I say we. I have to go and get thread, but I'll say hi, and then have to moonwalk my way out the door. You know how it is sometimes. I think I'm gonna send you all over to Vixen, because anyone who doesn't know Vixen, by the way, Vixen makes dragon stuff. And although, actually, is this a dragon? I think this is a dragon. It might be a unicorn. Vixen makes really, really, really amazingly detailed dragon sculptures and pendants. So we're gonna do that. Can we see the moonwalk before you send us on? No, but I could definitely send you the moonwalk because I'm going to be doing some pink photo shoots later. So I could do that. What? It's nothing that you saw. Damn, you just got back, don't worry. Also, Wild Witch, thank you for the follow. The health department called me about your testing symptoms. Damn, are you doing okay? Damn, I'll send you a message after stream if that's okay. I wanna make sure you're okay. Anyone who doesn't know them needs love. Them needs love. Send them love. They're ill. Ill people need love. Oh dear. We're gonna raid Vixen, Dem. Do you know Vixen? Vixen does heckin' dragon stuff. So I'm putting it under this so you can't see it as much. They do dragon pendants, dragon sculptures, heckin' all things dragon. They're very, very, very good at it. So if you like dragons, you will love Vixen, honestly. They're one of those people that is just so good at what they do. You'll love them. We're getting well soon, Demi. They need heckin' damn love. Love. Ah, dear. Get yourself some two-factor authentication so you don't get... Oh, no, dear. Yeah, your health system is not allowed to get hacked anymore. Oh, dear. Right. I'm gonna send you all over to them. Or do you mean me? No, I'm gonna get hacked whenever I damn well please, Flotil. I know Dasher, Dancer, Prance, and Vixen. No, you're gonna love. I meant you. No, I'm gonna get hacked whenever I damn well please. You can't stop me, Flotil! I'll be back tomorrow doing more sewing, by the way. So we'll be back. Don't worry, we're not gone long. I just need to get some more thread. And then, yeah, hopefully we can start getting some of these pieces connected. That'd be great. Otherwise, please send lots and lots of love towards Vixen. They deserve it. They're really sweet. Ah, dear. Take care. Have a lovely evening. Look after yourselves, especially you, Dem. I'll see you all soon. Take care.